Hello! Welcome back to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Today, we are back at the beginning. Do you guys remember when Mr. was a brand new adventurer over a year ago? Yes, he still has his sprout after over a year. And Bateron sent us on our way. Well, we're back because the FF11 crossover event starts in the Drowning Wench. So for a limited time, there's the Maiden's Rhapsody, which is an FF11 crossover event that gets repeated sometimes. And so I've played it before, but it's been a couple of years, and now it's come around while Mister's here. And so this will be a preview into the setting of the Alliance rated Dawn Trail. Just don't think too hard about how it's gonna take Mister like 3 years to get there, but at least this little nugget of information will be there, and that we can perhaps look back upon in many years' time. So anyway, let's talk to Ramumu. A journey to remember. Ramumu has caught wind of a promising story and seeks an adventure to help separate fact from fiction. Well, a story? From her attire, Ramumu looks like she works for the Harbor Herald. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment? I'm Ramumu with the Harbor Herald. Hey, what'd I say? And judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. What gave it away? The dragon scales? No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. The Far East? We might go there sooner than we think. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and the Far Easterners I've spoken with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from unknown lands came to Eorzea? That upstart, Peter Winsome, practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership soon doubled, and he's been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. It should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. If you're interested, meet me down at Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted, and so that's where I plan to start. It looks like we might catch sunset down there. I hope to see you at Costa del Sol, sir. If all goes as planned, I'll have a real story to finally put Peter Winsome in his place. All right, then let's go to Costa. Yeah, catching sunset. Oh, you're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look, over there. Could it be? Oh, hello. Nice outfit. Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you ask me if we are close to Selbina? Or perhaps Mara? I fear I am hopelessly lost. Alright, so I have never played Final Fantasy XI, so if anybody's a Final Fantasy XI person in the chat, feel free to call out any of these references. Selbina? Mara? Sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Vilbrand. Eastern Lenosha, to be precise. I take it you're the Far Eastern traveler that's been the talk of the taverns as of late? You've cut quite the warpath through Eorzea, from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the Far East, but Vilbrand, Lenosha, I cannot recall such names. Though truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By Byregot's beard! You mean you've lost your memory? I remember. My name is Iroha. I am training in the way of the glaive, though I feel I am still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission to... Oh, forgive me. It is hard to make sense of what little I can recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of Master, and a powerful technique I labor to perfect, Amatsu Kyori. I am certain it is essential to completing my mission. Interesting you'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your master's teachings, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. Recalling my mission by first recalling master's teachings. Yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt many of the techniques I learned have a specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. This is the scoop I've been looking for! A Far Eastern warrior on a special mission? What if we're in danger? This isn't some fairy tale like Peter's story. People need to know. But if she's no good to us... But she's no good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can get to the bottom of this. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost now, will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated. Thank you. The journey alone in this strange land would be a trial all its own, I am sure. Might we explore the shore south of here? I recall a mention that the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about the aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would very much like to try my hand against them. And I'll trust you'll ensure she has every opportunity to do so. Now don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limsa, where it's safer. Bulwark Hall should do nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming through the gates. Right, we'll catch up with Ramumu later, I'm sure. Whee! The beach. Iroha? Iroha? Where are you? Oh, it's a fate. I have to wait for the fate to happen. That's fine. We can do some other stuff and just keep checking back. I'd rather do a lot of this in the daytime anyway. So we should keep checking over here, but in the meantime, there's something else I want to do in Limsa. Since we are level 70, we can start the Sage quests, even though we won't actually do them for quite a while. We can at least get it started. Oh, I think we just go directly south. Charlian Maiden. The Charlian Maiden is taken in the scenery with fascination. Limsa Lominsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles! The tomes did not lie. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, as first as my class, I will succeed. I just realized I should probably up the brightness a little. Hold on. All right, how's that looking? Yeah, it's a little better. All right. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah, Alize! So you're from the Studium, huh? Ah! Wah! My apologies. Good sir, I failed to notice you. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you are an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? Yeah, also I know lots of Charlian people, if that helps. So you are! How very fortuitous. And Mr. is your name, you say? I swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Wonderful! While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate. Oh my god, Endwalker. We're not gonna hear a lot of that for a while. Alright, so we're gonna teleport out to the Zephyr Gate. Hey, somebody else is here learning Sage. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlian and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous, individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. Uh-oh. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. A Vieira male? By way of reference material, I've brought the soul crystal. Ow! It's hot! It's hot! What in the world? I've never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Stuff like that tends to happen in my presence. Sorry. Whew! It's finally cooled down. What could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by Healing Institute in Charlian. Tell me, mister, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone, but failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Fuck, yeah, or chiffon. I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away, or yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whomever I can. Yeah, I think that second one sounds like Mr. Yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whomever I can. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. The soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somanotics, would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, somanotics is a discipline which, I guess it's a newlith, right? Somanotics. Developed at the studium, somanotics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through etherology, he unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, he learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal, yet by the same token, he is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, mister? If you are, and would you swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. So, have you come to a decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Swear and become a sage? Yes. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent, in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study Somaneutics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. Yay! So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. All right. Sage unlocked. And with that, check this out. We have unlocked every single job and class currently available in the game. Mr. now wields all disciplines. God, this is gonna get so squished. With Dawn Trail, I wonder if they'll move Blue Mage to another list with Beastmaster in limited jobs. Feel like they'd have to, or else they're gonna have trouble fitting things, because you can fit a little bit under melee DPS here. All right. So let me open this stuff up. Bookworm's attire. And time for Mr. to become a nerd. All right, where are you? Here we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Eucrasia and Adderskull unlocked. The Adderskull gauge indicates accumulated stacks of Adderskull. Can be used for Druochole and Carachole. Or is it Druocole and Caracole? It's like all Greek, literally. Eucrasia, when added, can be used to enhance the effects of dosis, diagnosis, and prognosis. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. There we go. Oh. And very important, we need the little glasses. There we go. Here's Mr.'s little bookworm outfit. And I have to say, when you have this outfit as a girl, there are no pants. The starting sage outfit for girls is like hoeing all the way out, especially because the cut is still this high. Anyway, here we go. Sage, our little newlets. And Mr. is looking cool, like a nerd. Like he reads a lot, and there's a lot to talk about with Sage, but I'm gonna wait till we're closer to Endwalker to really get into it. Hello, B. All right. Look at me, Lala. I am Sage. How am I today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, look at me, Lola. How are you today? I I see the crystal has imparted to you its knowledge, as expected. I know, I can already manipulate these things. Soul crystals are great. Can't complain? Nice! That's all we can ask for, right? Excellent. You are ready to embark on your training. And naturally, it begins with the armaments. A set of short staves known as newliths. Yeah, they're kind of nifty. Tell me, don't you want to play some horror games? It depends on how scary they are. I'm a chicken. Newliths trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as adder stones. Oh, is that where the Addersgull thing comes from? Silent Hill. I have watched a playthrough of Silent Hill 1 once. It's one of those things that I'm dreadfully curious about, but too scared to play myself, so I watch YouTube videos. Pyro and... I do find Silent Hill interesting, just, I don't know about me in control. Also, what is it? Silent Hill 3 has those like huge dudes who point at you when they see you. Like, no fucking thank you. But since everything is symbolic, yeah, that aspect I really think is cool. I do think that it's very cool. But scary. A manifestation of people's guilt and trauma. Yeah. No, that part of it I really do enjoy. Vicariously. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. If the remake's any good, maybe. Anyway. Newliths trace their roots to the healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as adder stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled his magics. From this primitive From this primitive design, newliths gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. Also, they can fly everywhere now. In practice, the sage wields newliths as an extension of his mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which he unleashes advanced magics. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it is because they are. Even the Studium's most talented require years of training to become proficient. But Mister is just built different. But you have an advantage that transcends talent. The crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the newliths at once, I have just received promising intelligence from Command. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves to Idleshire in the Dravanian hinterlands. Let us make our way there at once. Oh, I've been to Idleshire. I know that place. Now Anima and I look like we match. Hey Lala, welcome to Idleshire. Must look weirdly familiar given you're from Charlian and everything. So this is Idleshire. The tales do not do the place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. Oh! To the task at hand. As I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I will see to the town south. If you tend to the north, I mean, what kind of thing am I looking for? Am I just looking for Vieira males? I mean, given that this is the year of our Lord 2024, that might not be as distinctive as you might think. Oh, there she goes. No. No, we are in year 1 of the 7th astral era. Should I look for people with new liths? That might also not narrow it down much. Help! Somebody, please! I need help! Did you hear that? That man is in trouble. Ooh, this hits different now that I know what's gonna happen. Look at me. When I'm talking to you! Stop this at once! Did Mr. have a shield? Yes! Haima, let's go, Mr. A sage's barrier? Oh, he shielded me? Oh, he's not so bad then. Loifa shielded me. Oh, thanks, bunny. Too many eyes and ears. We'd best leave. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Do not get in our way again. You've been warned. Wait! I just noticed Lola has odd eyes, like green and blue. That was them, our fugitives. But why did their leader protect you? Ah, such questions must wait. We must render aid to this man. Refined man. Thank you. Had you not intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have become of me. Permit me to introduce myself. Baldrine of Charlian, at your service. Truly? I am Charlian too, a recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened? Oh, that an alumna should come to my rescue. Thaliak watches over his own. So Thaliak is, of course, a god of the 12, the scholar, and the patron god of Charlian. As to what happened, What is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me, without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you don't mind my asking? Healing. The provision of it, that is. I am a sage, you see, and I travel the realm, providing treatment gratis to those who cannot afford it. A sage, besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vieira man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you? No. I had never so much as laid eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. If they use the sage's art for ill, then their destination is like to be Saint Mosian's Arboretum. The Arboretum? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlian. But that which no longer can be found in the motherland still grows freely there, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. You too are a sage, yet you do not appear to be Charlian. How did you come by your soul crystal? The good people of Physis Technon have entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance in Mister's presence, I in turn entrusted it to him. Then you were chosen to inherit. Is aught amiss, Master Faldrene? No, 'tis nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation, after all. Our policy to observe, not intervene. Yeah, that very thing that Louisoix hated. This did not sit well with me, and so I left Charlian behind, as the great Master Louisoix once did. Hey, like I just said. But also, low-key, keep his name out of your mouth, because I know things that we're not going to get to on this stream for a couple of years. Although I would never dare equate myself to him, I too believe it my duty to alleviate suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Faldrene, and I commend your resolve. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. Let us head to Saint Mosian's Arboretum at once. Given what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after the knowledge sealed in the Great Gubal Library, but Master Faldrene presents a compelling theory. And for an all but proven theory of my own, our Quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I had suspected as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use a sage's soul crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right, to the Arboretum. Our mission aside, I dare say it will be an ideal place for your training. All right. We are starting Sage job quests in Final Fantasy XIV. And there's not much because with this lore stream I'm going through things pretty chronologically. we're not going to hit upon the sage quests for quite a long time, but I thought I'd at least get the ball rolling so I have every single job and class unlocked. So there's some criminals apparently who might be stealing from some forbidden herbs from this abandoned arboretum, which we have been to. We've been here before, so let's go back in. By the scholars, so this is St. Mossian's Arboretum. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. It may interest you to know that this place holds special meaning to sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. Still, there's a certain charm to seeing nature reassert her dominion. Why, it must be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. You really are, Charlian. Ahem. Forgive me. This isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and failing that, clues that will lead us to them. Please, see to your preparations. A spot of practice with your spells would not go astray, and then we shall venture in. Yeah, I should check to make sure things are at a decent... I might have to peck around a little bit to find the proper buttons, but I think I can work with this. Ixacholi is the AoE, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go. I think I'm good. If you are ready, then let us venture forth. So I do remember this being a little difficult, so if I fuck up, I may change my hotbar. If our assumption is correct, the fugitives have come and may still be here. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up. These halls are home to dangerous creatures. I will draw their attention, that you may focus on applying your techniques. Yeah, you'll be my tank. Where is Eucrasia? So, shall we practice some somaneutical fundamentals? To begin with, cast Cardia on me. The spell will establish a magical link between us. Ah yes, the all-important Cardia. Where's Cardia? There it is. The residual ether of your attacks will be channeled unto me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to our foes. Yes, just so. Let us continue on. So the first thing they teach you, put Cardia on the dang tank. Sizable fiend ahead. I believe this calls for a barrier. This time, augment your spells using Eucrasia, and then cast Eucrasian Diagnosis on me. This will bestow a barrier on me that provides both protection and healing. Alright, Eucrasian Diagnosis. Excellent. Now we may proceed with confidence. Also, isn't her outfit so cute? Anyway. Okay, so I can also put on Eucrasian Dosis to put on a dot. Uh-oh. Eucrasian Diagnosis. There we go. I should be doing Toxicon. Okay. Nothing of note here. Let us head deeper into the Arboretum. Fiends ahead, please watch my back. Yes, ma'am. I can use some AoE. So the damage I'm doing should be healing Lala a bit, but her HP is getting a little low. Wait. All right. Impressive to see how well you wield your newlets. One would not think you were a novice. No fiends here, but what might this be? Peculiar trace. Some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate further. Peculiar trace. Now that we have a second, we can see a little bit of how cute Lala is. She's got the sword and shield. She's got a little lion tail. She's got like a cool dress and with armory metally bits. I love it. Anyway, and her little hat. Her little hat. Anyway. Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water's surface at regular intervals. Some manner of creature hiding under a lily pad, perhaps. An impression on the edge of the lily pad suggests someone knelt here, perhaps to draw water. Oh, that could be suspicious. She's looking at this. More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. Ooh, that's morbid. Fine scorch marks are in evidence on the leafage, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. Somebody dosist here? Yeah, sorry, that's a verb now, dosist. Traces of ice. Someone recently fought here, a proficient wielder of magic. Well, there was a thaumaturge with that bunny boy. Fugitives may be close. Be on your guard. Fugitives! In the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once! Of all the weapons to bear against us. No matter. I warned you once, and I won't warn you again. Uh-oh. Defeat Loifa and his accomplices. All right. I've got this. Stand back. Ansel Rockfist. Loifa Bright-Eye, very well. So I guess we're up against Ansel first. This will go poorly for you if you resist. Ah, shit. Okay. I should be using more Toxicon. Whoa, okay. Let's finish them quickly. You're casting Newlets? Uh-oh. We've got some Newlet AoEs. Oh, for the love of... Have care, mister! Uh-oh. Arm of the Scholar. Whoa. These guys are pretty strong. Jeez. No, I need to put up another shield. Okay. Or I should use Haima. I have Haima. Uh-oh. Mr. Ochole. Fuck. I'm like, where's my stuff? There it is. Alright, next time there's a tank buster, I'll use Mahad Flamehand as the girl. Ansel, that's enough. You mustn't lose your temper. God damn it. If it wasn't for that sage. We'll deal with you instead. Uh-oh, Lala. We'll see about that. Well, we know you take out the healer first, so I'll go after Loifa. Uh-oh, Lala. Shit. Ixachole. Alright, Carachole. Okay, Cole. Okay, is Physis back up? Yeah, okay. Their enhancement has given them such power. I'll put a shield on myself. Lala! This is getting us nowhere. We must subdue Loifa first. I know, I'm just trying to keep you alive. Mahad, return the favor and take care of that sage. Finish it. Oh no. You're gonna start. Uh-oh. Okay, Haima on me. Ha ha ha. Yes. Oh no, Lola! Shit. Shit. I need to keep doing damage. That'll help the healing. Lala! Wait, where's the fuck is the thing? Wait. Physis. Okay. Carachole. No! Mahad just had to fucking explode. I was doing so well. Shit. Well, maybe I'll do even better if my fucking hotbar's not fucked up. Alright, maybe I'll just take a second to actually put things in a comfortable place. Alright, Dosis is good, but we could put Eucrasia God, that was so lame. I'm so sorry. Diagnosis, that's a good spot for it. Cardia, let's put that. You wiped the first time on that quest. I wiped several times the first time, but I figured I was like better enough now to not eat shit. Learning Sage is so ass. It kind of is. It kind of is. But I thought I was decent enough. Let's see. Igero over here. I need Dyscrasia over here. Maybe Toxicon over here, maybe Ligma over here. You were out here healing tower at Paradigm's Breach on vibes alone. Oh my god. You never figured it out. You just screamed all the way to 90, then threw it in bed. Oh no, poor Rowan. I mean, I don't know the advanced shit. Like, I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna use Pepsis, but I can be somewhat okay, I think. Gonna be real, I don't think I ever hit that button. I mean, me neither, don't worry. Haima. Asuna might be good for right there. Okay. Probably I should have Drochole at a nice spot. Okay, maybe Ixchole right there, maybe. Right, I need Carachole at a good spot. Maybe Soteria is. This is kind of fucked up, but it's better than nothing. I guess. Okay. Soteria. Oh, so Soteria increases Cardia. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I got this. And then I'll put Carachole there. And then I'll put I need freaking prognosis. What am I doing? Okay, then Ixchole go here. And then Zoe. Okay, this is looking good. I'll put Zoe here. Put Soteria here. I'll put Icarus up here. And then Pepsis, I guess. I'll make this all Pepsis. Nobody can stop me. I'm never gonna use it, but okay. Just put this shit. Okay. We're good. We're good. Basically. So everyone's saying it's like Scholar, we're not being helpful. Oh no, it is like Scholar though. But also it's so much faster to like level Summoner through Scholars. So like, why weren't you? Resume from midway, please. On normal difficulty, please. I want to redeem myself. Hey, sorry for that pause. I guess I should have taken the time to do my hot bars. Summoner was no brain fun. Oh. I see. Well, I guess that's why I picked it up recently. But I'm like, oh, it's so much. So I'm like dabbling in it. And meanwhile, I'm like doing the serious leveling on, oh, this is so much better. Okay. Wait, where's Toxicon? There we go. You collect the Legos, you eat the Legos, yeah. That's about right.
Such devastation.
Indeed.
This was not my
Haima. There we go. Indeed. Alright, things are going. It's going. Jelly was having a bad dream. Oh no! Things are going much better. Let's finish them quickly. Oh, for the love of... Have care, mister. We almost got Ansel. Oh, Haima's not back up. I need to diagnose the heck out of you. Ansel, that's enough. You mustn't lose your temper. God damn it. If it wasn't for that sage. Oh, oops. Wrong thing. I'll deal with you instead. We'll see about that. Uh-oh. Lala. Lala! But their enhancement gives them so much power. I need a physicist. Where's the physicist? There we go. We must subdue Loifa first. I agree. Let's get his ass. Okay. Maybe it's time for a Soteria. Right, Haima myself. Right. Oh no! Lala was trying to cover me and got all the damage and fucking died. That's why she died, because she was covering me and took the damage. Shit. Maybe I should tell her, Lala, please don't use cover on me. That's what happened. I know. She was just trying to protect me. I need to use Haima on her. Fuck. Okay. Round 3, go. Believe it or not, this is still going better than when I did this the first time on my own regular character. Those meddling kids and their dog, I know. Oh god. Come on. Chi bomb, Ansel's a freaking monk. Arm of the Scholar, I guess a Charlian monk? Like Ida? Oops, I meant to put that on Lala. What? Lala, use your frickin' cooldowns. Alright, now Loifa's coming out. Oh shit. Wait, Ixachole. Ixachole. However the Greek pronunciation is. F. My life. Okay. Where's Lala? Okay. Alright. So if Lala's using cover on me, no you don't. Alright. Haima. Okay. Yes, that was it. Ugh, damn you. Yes, that was it. That's what got us the last 2 times. Freaking controller aiming. Well. All right, now we just have Mahad. Loifa, no! It's over. Lay down your arms, and I promise you won't come to further harm. Oh shit, she ain't playing around. Uh-oh. Lala! Okay, we're okay. We did it. Oh, I did it! Okay, we're okay. We're good. Loifa, we don't have time for this. You held your own against the Enhanced. But that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. Oh, there they go. Confound it, not again! They left something behind. What's this? The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. 'Tis some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. And as I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary by the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I could make out some somaneutical terms, so we may assume it belonged to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, please feel free to peruse the contents in Idleshire. On that note, let us head back to the settlement. Alright, back to Idleshire. I've dispatched the plant to Charlian for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we will gain insight to the villain's objective. Now tell me, mister, have you been practicing the Newliths while I wasn't looking? I ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. I may have, dabbled on another character. Also, mister's built different. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. The sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder. The sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, then why then does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives, what could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Louis Sois and Master Faldrenet have? But I mused to no avail. It will take a while before we hear back regarding the plant. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go through about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear. A Diary of a Sage is now available for perusal. More entries will become legible as you progress through the story. Oh ho ho. So, she's been trying to decipher this, and we won't get back to dear old Lala for quite a while, but she'll be here looking cute until we finally get back to everything. In the meantime, let's see chapter 1 of this diary that's been unlocked. 1 to 2. Diary of a Sage, entry 1. A young child was brought in today. So very young to be suffering so. But if anyone can save her, 'tis we sages of Physis Technon, and save her we will. Though it took many days and repeated treatments, we have managed to stabilize our most recent patient. We adapted the Eucrasia spell, as my clever husband proposed, and it worked wonders. His brilliance truly belies his youth. Despite being 50 years my junior, he has already achieved so much. Damn. the MILF likers won. No, I'm just kidding. I know why that is how it is, but why do you guys think the sage is 50 years older than her husband? All right, let's check to see if that fate is up. Time travel? Nope. I hop in and the first thing I hear is 50 years older than her husband. Yes. Well, you've done sage quests, right? You probably know why. But she doesn't look old is the thing. Alright, the fate's not here. We can check back later. You're only as old as you feel or something. Yes, I'm sure that's how the married couple thought of it. Oh, who is 50 years older than who? Oh, sorry, Goals. So we just did Sage Quest, and there's a diary of a sage that someone's been trying to decipher, and so we had the first couple entries, and so a sage was talking about treating a child, and then said that there was that her brilliant husband proposed a spell that ended up working really well. And it's like, it's so amazing how wise he is despite being so young and like over 50 years my junior. And so I was like, why do you guys think that is? So that was the context. Oh, the fate's up. Final Fantasy XI Fate joined. To begin her training, Iroha would challenge the robber crabs of Costa del Sol. Fight by her side to see that she is not overwhelmed. I'm reminded of a tale from long ago. Of fledgling adventurers who would fight crabs like these to better themselves. I pray our training was as successful as theirs. What do you mean I don't have Doom Spike? Medium-sized enemy crabs. So from what I understand, this is kind of a Final Fantasy XI meme that everybody's killing crabs when they start out or something, when they're trying to level or something. I'm only level 35, no AoE for me. No. Oh yeah, I said it when I started the quest, but if anybody's a Final Fantasy XI player in the chat, feel free to explain any references that happen. Most of the best EXP in mobs in 11 is crabs. That's amazing. Iroha is really working on a crab over here. Practice makes perfect. A million souls sing to me. Let's see how she's doing. Yay, we did it! I believe that will suffice for now. Fighting alongside such a seasoned warrior has been educational. I am grateful that you chose to accompany me. Alright, so then we meet up with Iroha and Limsa. I picked up a strange stone, did I? Alright. Let's go to Limsa. Into Bulwark Hall. Iroha, what's up? Training at the beach was invigorating. It has been too long since I enjoyed such sport, fighting alongside one so well versed in the arts of war. I would like to think I improved my form by following your example. At first I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shells, swing after swing, over and over again. I could easily spend days or even weeks at a time battling them. Like many people leveling up in Final Fantasy XI, I take it. Art of War is a gate... In the Arts of War, Art of War is a gain on 2. I've recently become aware of that meme. And then I found out Art of War really is a gain on 2. If only I could remember who suggested this training regimen. Optostone Shard. A slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. It may have some connection with Iroha's lost memories. It wouldn't be a meme if it wasn't real. I guess you got a point there. Oh my, what a peculiar stone. I sense something within it. Something familiar. Something dark. Like how FF14 is in fact a critically acclaimed MMORPG. Yes. It does in fact have an expanded free trial. And it does in fact allow you to play up to level 70 with no limit on playtime. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest. A lord of shadows, long dead yet somehow resurrected. The fate of the realm hanging in the balance. I remember. Ooh, wait, but there's a Lord of Shadows, but we found out the Shadow Lord is going to be in the Echoes of Vana'diel Dawn Trail Alliance Raid series. So there's already hints. And yet, I am not convinced these visions relate to my mission. Why would Master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? The answers must lie within my memories. They have to. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and perfect Amatsu Kyori. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple of travelers from Gridania, I think, where I might find creatures of a more dark and unusual nature. They told me of a place called Hawk Manor. Well, that's certainly a good place to point you to for that kind of thing. A cursed estate, whose grounds play host to various sorts of hellish monsters. These creatures sound like promising opponents, full of the fury and cunning I would expect in a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When we are finished, we can meet in the nearby town. Eastern Bow. Alright, let's see if the Way of the Samurai Fate is up in the Shroud. Also, yay, as of those sage quests we just did, Mr. has unlocked all of the currently available jobs and classes in the game. Yay. Not yet. Looks like some people are waiting around. I guess we could chill a little. Maybe I should have Karage-kun join the little chocobo party here. Oh, I need to show you guys. All right, actually, this is a great opportunity. Guess what? Guess what I did? There's something I've been working towards ever since I started Mr. And I finally did it. It's me! Hydrate, thank you. Ah, thank you. It's me! It is Katie! Yes! It is me!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Yes! Oh. Yay! Stella, don't step on my keyboard! Stretch? Okay, I'll stretch. Thank you. Stretched. And even though I was gone for 2 weeks, I've been working very hard. Check this out also. I got all this shit maxed out. I can do all 3. Oh, and they before Endwalker, they showed off the art of Garlemald, and all of Twitch chat was streaming such devastation. Oh, the fate's up. Oh my god, I didn't know that actually. That's great. 'Tis as if the very air is tainted with darkness. Minions of the Shadow Lord? From whence did they come? Hey, Shadow Lord, we're gonna fight him in Dawn Trail, like 3 or 4 years from now, from Mister's Reckoning. The floating eye freaking aggroed me. These demons, they call to mind another old story. To surpass his limits, a great samurai once fought such fiends. Perhaps by defeating these demons, I can do the same. They showed off the island. It was like such relaxation. I remember that vaguely. The island sanctuary. Cross DC server with such visitation. You know what? This is ringing a bell. That's great. It seems we have driven them back. Alas, I could scarcely match your pace. This will not do. There must be a way for me to improve more quickly. Hey, I'm walking with Iroha, all casual like. He's walking really far. She's still going. She's still going. There she goes. Alright, let's meet up with her in Gridania. When she said the nearby town, I thought she meant frickin' like Bent Branch Meadows or something. But I guess it's more like a stable than a town. So is she at the good old Carline Canopy? Hello. Thank you once again aiding. Thank you for once again aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. Served as a wonderful lesson in combat. I got another thingy, an aura stone shard, a slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. It may have some connection with Iroha's lost memories. Oh, you have found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with a warmth much like the last, but the color is... Wait, do you hear that? Not the FF11 graphics. A long and arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. No, I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting. That's Preesh? Tell us about Preesh. Tell us about her. That's not how you spell her name. There's no C in Preesh. Preesh. Tell us about her, since I haven't played the game. But what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear. So you haven't played 11 yourself. Take your knowledge with a grain of salt you get from secondhand information. It's better than nothing. I'll take it. The only thing I know is that Iroha was traveling with Tenzin, who's gonna be in Stormblood anyway, except Final Fantasy XI Tenzin. And every expansion in 11 has a protag teammate. Preesh was the protagonist of the base game. Okay. Punchy girl. Nice. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty. But now I have your light to guide me. You have brought me yet another step closer to completing my training and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. After speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found the perfect place to continue honing my skills, the Sagali Desert. Man, we're really going all over Eorzea. She also had an alternate timeline duplicate that's related to Iroha's storyline. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's the one she was remembering. If what I was told was true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the sands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell of its great might. But together, I believe we can lay the beast low. When we have finished, we can take a hard-earned rest in Ul'dah. Yeah, we might as well visit all three. Eastern Bow. There she goes. Alright, well. Circuit Breaker. Wow. Alright, let's see if the fate's up. Iroha's the protag of the final expansion. That late? Oh. It really do be out here. It's up! It's up! It's up! How much time? I hope there's time. Oh, that is a dude. Circuit. While investigating rumors of a sinister creature, Iroha finds herself face to face with Circuit, a fearsome beast of legend. Join forces with Iroha and see if the monstrosity lives up to its reputation. I can't believe I don't have Chaos Thrust. Embarrassing. Her story was about a world where the bad guy won, I think. Oh. We got it. Yay! To think that we managed to defeat such a foe. And yet, I find that there is something within me still wanting. I must find a way to overcome this. I must find my way home. Here she goes walking again. Not gonna lie, besides knowing where she's from the last expansion and is related to the Phoenix. Yeah, her clothes do seem to look Phoenix-like, don't they? Her teacher is Tenzin and she's trying to revert a bad end. You know none of the details. That's fine. It's better than nothing. Imagine if she met... I won't spoil much. Actually, no, I won't say it. because it's gonna be Stormblood spoilers. But imagine if she met a certain set of beings in Stormblood. It would be very confusing for her. Most of what you know is from Dissidia. Oh, so there's a lot of love and stuff in Dissidia? There are no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine confronting the legendary circuit. Did you know about the legendary circuit before today? If not for you, I would be one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Aura Stone Shard. A slightly luminous stone of unknown origin. May have some connection to Iroha's lost memories. So are all of these stones like a representative of a story or an expansion? Another stone. Yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle. Forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. Awoo! The Dissidia Gacha has a couple of FF11 characters. I see. It all makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, the fellowship of adventurers. It was not my life that I recalled, but rather the tales of a great hero I mistook as myself. So you were thinking of the player character in Final Fantasy XI? I suspected such feats were too extraordinary to be my own. I'm sorry Anima's flying in your face, girl. Thank you. Okay. And the memories held within this stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. And I remember my home, Vana'diel. It is not some territory or continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now, and it is all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield Amatsu Kyori. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me as well, but first I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard unsettling stories of a foul beast terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is the perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I have learned. Today is the day I wield the power of Amatsu Kyori. After this last endeavor, let us meet in Limsa Lominsa, where it all began. Stella, she wants to eat food. All right, after I do this fate, okay, girl, I'll freaking feed you. Okay, there we go. Stella, not the mic stand. All right, the fate's not even up yet. But if it would be unfortunate if it showed up. Wait, destination. Oh, here it is. With her memories restored, the time has come for Iroha to wield Amatsu Kyori in battle. Help her defeat the dread dragon and its void-sent minion, that she might harness the power within. On your guard, I sense a dark presence. There, and it is not alone. But I am not alone either. I will deal with the dragon. Pray attend to the eye. All right, spotter. It's got a spotter like at the gym. Oh, oops, I need to level sync. Okay. It struck two, yet it is... I struck true, and yet it is unharmed? I guess I do have to take out its spotter. You looked it up. Prisha's storyline is the second expansion story. Okay, I had a feeling it was kind of in order of expansions or something, like the crystals that she was getting memories from. I fear I am nearing my limit. We got you, Iroha. No, I did not. Wait, is she dead? I did not come this far to fail now. I will return to my world. I believe in you, girl. To master. You're not dead. Come on. The power, it fills me. The power of Amatsu Kyori. All right, let's go. Come, mister, it begins. All right, now we got this thing. Uh-oh. Why am I tanking it? Is my DPS that cracked? So they did make another story after Iroha. I thought so somehow. All right. At last, my training is complete, and it is all thanks to you. You were always there to keep me on the path. I would speak with you more, but not here. Let's make for Limsa Lominsa. All right. She's walking, she's walking. Stella, come on. Okay. So I'll go feed the cat. You guys will hear the cacophonous noise of Limsa Aetheryte Plaza. And then when I come back, we'll finish up. Oh, sorry, I need to refill my water too while I'm gone. We will finish up Iroha's story. See, we know it's time to feed the cats. I'll be right back. Anyway, hello, welcome to Limsa. Wait a second. There we go. Welcome to Limsa. Let's go ahead and find Iroha. He's right at Bulwark Hall again. Nero's also sitting here waiting for dinner, but you're not feeding him till the alarm goes off. You know, I wish I still had a spine for that kind of thing. Like, I used to be strict like that, but she would just start acting up so much that she whittled me down to 3:30 becomes possible acquiescing to feeding her time, and then once it's hit 4 o'clock, it's like, oh, I should do it by now. At last, the power of Amatsu Kyori is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. To think I could have forgotten a mission so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. And as I told you earlier, my home is, or rather was, a world known as Vana'diel. What if this is a trick of language right here? My home was a world known as Vana'diel. What if she came through time and Vana'diel is the Heidelin of the past? Oh, anyway. Try as we might, its destruction could not be forestalled. Oh, hey, this is what you're talking about, Dan. That she's from an alternate timeline where the bad guy won. But fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time. See? She was already traveling through time. Maybe she traveled to the distant future. Ooh, I was allowed to travel back in time to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with the heroes of the past, I knew that tragedy could be averted, just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, hero without equal, whose grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. Oh, so, it was Tenzin's memories? Tenzin went through all that? Okay. I cannot help but feel I am still forgetting something else important. Something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go and speak with Ramumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude not to extend my thanks to her as well. She's so polite. You guys remember my man Giant Flea? Good to see you're still fighting the good fight here, checking out the Aetheryte Plaza, Giant Flea. I cannot shake the feeling I am once again forgetting something, but I suppose it will not matter when I return. Oh, how I long to once more fight at Master's side. Iroha told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. If you hadn't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd still be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that I have you here, I'd very much like to talk to you about about what you were doing before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? And you say you went back in time, trying to save your world? Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness. None save for mine, that is. Fate intervened, and I was sent back to the past, to a time where I could find heroes capable of saving Vana'diel. That is how I was reunited with Master, although at a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle and a strange light. When next I awoke, I was here, to be torn away from Master when I was needed most. My heart feels like it may burst. How awful. You were close then? Welcome back. Master was like family to me, and an exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero and live up to the legends I so fondly remember. Oh my god, we got Proto-Graha Tia here. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss. That is, until the gods fell into slumber. That world is my home, Vana'diel. Shantoto! It was home to 3 great nations, the Kingdom of Sandoria, the Republic of Bastok, the Federation of Windurst. Powerful as they were, though, in times of strife, they would turn to a single hero, my master. You know, that one on the left, that's Lion? Oh. And isn't the one in the middle Preesh, and then on the right is Shantoto? You know nothing about her as a character? Oh. Just her name? Okay. Be it a demon of rage seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god, our destruction, Master was always there to pull us back from the brink of oblivion. Hey, that was the boss that took 18 hours. Who are the 2 on the right? Cam Lanot and Aeld Narsh? Oh. And in the middle there is the Shadow Lord, who Spectre was thirsting after, right? Bro in the middle is gonna show up in Dawn Trail. Oh, Eld was one of your favorite units to use in Dissidia. Gotcha. So as long as there is light and life in the world, the legend of Vana'diel's greatest hero will live on. Hey, Ketchi looks the same. So we got Final Fantasy 11 Ketchi and Void Arc. You recognize some of them also in Dissidia. Gotcha. There was little wonder these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them. But no matter how many times I asked, you would always... me? Oh, please, excuse me. For a moment, when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of Master, and I... Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here often has that effect on people. You know what? No lies detected. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Anyone in their right mind would think it's some fanciful dream. But for me, this world is the dream. And now it is time to awaken. When next I open my eyes, I will be home in Vana'diel, once more at Master's side. This may be just a dream, but it is one I shall never forget. Thank you for everything. So no specific explanation for how she came here. I guess that does leave the possibilities open. Who's she going back? Uh-oh, you're still here. I don't think it's that easy, girl. It would seem I am not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? Yeah, I don't think it's that easy to escape the Matrix, girl. If it is by her will, then so it shall be. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teachings. Then when the time comes, we shall meet again. Here in Eorzea, or perhaps in the waking world. Wait, so that means it's possible we might meet Iroha again in Dawn Trail. And maybe they have conditional dialogue for if you've done this quest or not. Ooh. One of the characters you saw was Afmao, and she's the princess teammate of the 3rd expansion. Oh, I see. So if she's sticking around in Eorzea, maybe we will meet her again. There goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. An adventurer from another world, traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights of fancy to Peter, but for her sake, I hope she finds her way home. Wherever that may be. So you didn't believe her? Damn. I know, Dan, she really is a proto spoilers, Shadowbringers spoilers. I know, right? Very much like Mr. Spoilers. Also, look at the cackling Shantoto. I know, this could never happen in Final Fantasy XIV. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god. Oh ho 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 ho. Quest complete. Have an 11. And I got... I should have gotten an outfit. Yes. Now Mr. can cosplay Iroha. Actually, it doesn't look bad on him, actually. Wait, all Taru characters spoke in rhyme? I thought that was just Shantoto. All of them talked like that? I didn't know that. Not just Shantoto, damn. Anyway, Mr. in Iroha cosplay doesn't look so bad. Speaking of cosplay, next stream, I'm planning on having a Heavensward fashion show. So look forward to that next week. But we need to prepare for such a fashion show by completing Machinist and Dark Knight job quests up to level 60. But before that, I want to make sure we don't forget to do tribe quests. So let's go to... Let's go see the Moogles. Just rip off the band-aid. Racial stats were important enough to completely change the way some jobs work. You're talking with Fen about some mechanics. Wild. Okay. So today we're gonna get, as far as I know, all the Heavensward tribe mounts. I don't know if there's some special condition to get the way off one, but I guess we're about to find out. Mogson, Terracin, what's up?
Mister, I'm glad you're here, Kupo. There's a matter I've been meaning to discuss with everyone since Golan Bursty's departure, and now is as good a time as any. Oh, I'm a little nervous, but I won't be happy with myself if I don't bring it up now. Come on, let's get this over with.
A Galka Paladin, that's like the Rugadin equivalent, right? Would become more directly tanky, but a Taru Paladin, while they could still tank, would focus more on holy magic to be supportive. Interesting. So did that not create a meta where it's like this is objectively the best one? Or could people truly adapt different strengths based on their race and job? You know for sure. Ooh. We are all gathered, it would seem. Now, my dear Mogson, what was it you... Oh, I see you have summoned Old D as well. Very good, very good. Old D, where's Way Off? You remember Dodge Tank Ninja was never intended? Uh-oh. A Dodge Tank, oh no. That's funny.
Mogson, I was just admiring our craftsmanship. I know it's looking quite good. An accomplishment to be proud of, certainly. Now, what was it you wanted? Are we to help plan the celebration?
The celebration, yes. Now that the statue is complete, there is naught to do but ensure that statue stays polished. It is time for a well-deserved rest. Do you not agree, my dear Mogson?
No, not at all, Kupo. With all due respect, Terracin, our work is far from complete. I believe you know this already. You were there when Golan Bursty saw the statue. I was there as well, Mogson. Did Golan Bursty not grant us leave to remain in Barles? We could not have asked for more. Mogek and Mogmul have already begun preparations for a feast. You need to look past his words, oldie. Did you not find his reaction strange? He seemed thoroughly unimpressed by our efforts, Something is amiss, I'm certain. I cannot be content to leave the statue in its current state. I'll not rest until it's perfect. Not only in Golden Bursty's eyes, but in mine as well.
Well said, my dear Mogson, well said. I knew you would not be satisfied with mediocrity. Truly, your growth as a crafter has been not short of astounding. You truly are an inspiration.
I don't know what to say, Kupo. Thank you. So that means you agree with me, yes? Then, as we have many times before, let's work together to find out what's wrong. We've already come this far. Just a little bit further and we can enjoy the satisfaction of seeing our work complete at last. But how are we to know where the fault lies? The possibilities are endless.
Well, I believe we did well by casting dragon and man as the subjects. Perhaps the composition of the figures was not to his liking?
If we had made such a fundamental error, I doubt he would suffer the statue to remain. No, it must be something else. Something we're not seeing.
Let us take a different tack and ask ourselves why Golden Bursty demanded the statue be built in the first place. Why was it so important to him?
I had wondered that myself. I know little of Golden Bursty besides the fact he is much older than brother. He is quite reclusive, although I have been told he was not always this way. And we only know him by his demands.
What?
Old D, surely there are other dragons that are friendly with him. Perhaps they could offer insight into his motives.
Dragoon wasn't an FF11 until the first X-Pack? Well, I guess, FF14 accidentally somewhat followed in its footsteps.
Perhaps. It might serve us best to speak with the other ancient dragons.
Oh, I bet ancient dragons, like the older they get, the more tea they have. They know all the old drama. Are there any you could introduce us to, Oldie?
Of course, there's Vana'diel, who I happen to count among my many friends.
Oh yeah, Vana'diel. Yes. That's I was pointing him out before. That's the white dragon that Emmerich was riding.
Perhaps we could also try visiting Vana'diel, though I am not certain she would grant us audience.
Oh wait, no, Vana'diel and I are buddies, but I wouldn't mind talking to Vana'diel. Lion's the teammate in the X-Pack with Cam and Eld. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was like watching a lore video and I didn't absorb much, but that sounds right. Yeah, Vana'diel and I are buddies, don't worry.
You are friends with Vana'diel? Why, you're just full of surprises, Kupo. Our next step is settled. Mister, allow me to accompany you to the surface and speak with Vana'diel. Master Terracin, Oldie, visit Vana'diel and find out if he knows anything about Golden Bursty.
I want to meet Vana'diel.
Let us meet back here to share our findings. Until then...
Guys, time to go get gossip. Yes, we're getting the hot ancient dragon gossip. The best kind. You know it's juicy. Here's my little Vana'diel shortcut. Other floor. Yeah! Wait. No, I was right the first time. What's wrong with me? I just didn't look hard enough. I was right the first time. Shit. She's just way back here. Okay. I was right the first time. It's still a shortcut. Well met, warrior of warriors. What brings you and yours to Annex Shrine today? Golan Bursty. Yes, I know him. For many moons didst he labor to build the very plaza you now endeavor to repair. No wonder he's emotionally invested.
Golan Bursty helped to build Barles? Then why would he raise it to the ground?
For brothers robbed of a mother's love. 'Twas bitter reminder and testament to man's ancient sin. Of Ratatosker's sacrifice upon the altar of mortal greed. Was Golan Bursty one of her brood? Old wounds are slow to heal, and mayhap his discontent is rooted in the past. Look to the plaza's ruins, if you would know more.
But all that's left of the old Barles are the piles of... Wait, that's it, Gupo. Mister, we need to go back at once. There may be remains in the rubble we've cleared. Perhaps they will provide the clue we seek. Vana'diel, you have my sincerest thanks for your counsel.
Well, as we discovered during the Sorkai lore dump, many of Vana'diel's children, I'm not Vana'diel, sorry, Ratatosker's children killed themselves after she was murdered. So if Golan Bursty is one of her brood, then he's got a lot of grief pent up, a lot of feelings. The warrior of warriors would serve as the crafter of crafters. How curious.
Vana'diel, has anyone told you you're so funny? I'm the warrior of warriors and the crafter of crafters.
If I switch to botanist, am I the gatherer of gatherers? No, I'm still crafter of crafters. Oh, unspoiled lush vegetation patch. Shit, you know what? I kind of got to do that because I need scripts for the fish folklore tomes. I need the fish folklore tomes. I craft crafters le poguer. I need to just do this real fast. I need scripts. Also, my gathering techniques are going to be embarrassing, so don't look at them very hard. Please. I'm not an experienced gatherer. Okay. Wait, wrong fucking, wait, was that it? Oh no, this isn't the right one I was thinking of. This isn't one of those. Oh, I'll get it anyway. Why not? Yeah, this isn't the kind I was thinking of. Oh well, it's fine. I got some figs now. I got lots of figs now. Okay, let's go back. Do you hear?
You are returned. Have you come to help us sort through the rubble?
Yeah. We do our utmost to repurpose the stones we unearth, but some are not suitable, so we pile them here. Ah, okay. I suppose we should have taken a closer look.
Here's where we keep the stones unfit for reuse, Kupo. Oldie, Terracin, are you looking for remnants of the old plaza too?
Indeed we are. But Darfulnir only offered as much information as he deemed necessary. A quality that comes with age. It was clear, however, that the pieces of old Barlays may hold the answer we seek.
We had much the same experience. Well, there's nothing to do for it but dig, Kupo.
Alright, we're gonna dig.
Surely somewhere within these heaps of rubble is a clue to Gullenbursty's past.
We do... Okay, so that's the same. Alright, let's look. Rubble heap. You dig through the heap of rubble, but find nothing that could be of use. Alright. Found something.
Any luck? I found nothing but old rocks, Kupo.
Mysterious fragment, 2 of them. A stone fragment found amongst the rubble of Barlays. The worn lettering may have once formed a message, but it is impossible to tell with this fragment alone. Oh, we're gonna put them together?
What is this? This looks like the writing of the landlords, Kupo. Alas, I can't read it. What does it say, mister?
Well, if it's only 1,000 years ago, it should look like Eorzean. Or Terracin would probably know even better. Since it was the precursor to the Ishgardians, right? How fair is your search? Have you found aught that might be of use?
Terracin, look! Mister found these fragments engraved with what looks to be the script of the landlords.
Brilliant! Let me have a look. Oldie and I found several similar fragments, but for the life of me I cannot make out their meaning. Perhaps they are but small pieces of a larger whole. Alright, time to put these puzzle pieces together. Let's see, like this or like this? Oh, the elements have not been kind to these stones. I can scarce tell if the letters are upside down or right side up.
Stop fooling around. What does it say? What does it say?
Do not rush me, old D. I must focus. Here, I think I have it. Unity and brotherhood, now and forevermore. Marinch de Forashore. Mogon. Gullenbursty. Oh. Moogles. Men and dragons all working together. It was probably like a little epitaph, right? A man, a Moogle, and a dragon. Doubtless they were the architects of this place.
You mean more than 1,000 years ago there lived a Moogle crafter just like Mogson? It appears the plazas of the past and present have more in common than we thought. So it was this tablet which was truly important to Gullenbursty.
Indeed. To him, the statue was more than a monument to friendship and peace. It was a monument to his friendships as well.
And so we shall make it our duty to restore this tablet. Come on, it's time to put chisels to stone.
I'm sure he'll be really touched. I hope.
I never took Gullen Bursty for the sentimental sort. Anyway, I will try to convince him to return by the time you have finished. I look forward to seeing the reconstructed tablet.
Actually, is Terracin hanging in his usual spot? Yeah. Borashore. If my memory is not mistaken, then that name... Well, when we have finished, I believe some research will be in order. Oh, interesting.
The Mogmander's first commission will soon be complete. That is, if you would entertain one final request. The tablet requires a proper mounting, one which will hold fast against the harsh elements of the region. I would task you with making it.
Oh, thank you. Good thing I'm a blacksmith.
Lastly, I would like to thank you for your support, not only on behalf of the Mogmenders, but of all the Moghome Moogles. If not for you and Terracin, Barles would still be nothing but dust and rubble. Once more, we trust in your steady hand. I know you will impress. Mogmo will give you any supplies you need. Once your masterpiece is finished, hand it to Terracin and we can complete our work.
Oh, this is kind of exciting.
What will I do? What will I do, you ask? Let's just say I have one final trick to play. A parting trick, if you will. I'll be getting it ready while you do your crafting. Oh, that look in your eyes. You can't wait to find out what it is, can you? Worry not. I assure you it will be my best one yet.
I think that will probably be worth showing off in the daytime, right? So I might come back to this in a bit. But I'll craft it. I'll just turn it in when it's daylight.
Mogson's been by and told me to expect you, Kupo. Take anything you want. Anything. Once you've finished, I can finally eat.
Uh-oh. Right, you're the craver of Kupo nuts. Alright, synthesize tablet supplies. Supplies to be used for the finishing touches on a name tablet, which will be attached to the statue in Barles. Yes. And I will turn that in when it's daylight. So, in the meantime, we can... You know what? I kept forgetting. I kept totally forgetting that we never finished Zloe's, custom deliveries, so I have the last thing, I'm pretty sure. I think I could just turn it in, so let's just do that real fast while we're waiting for daylight to come back.
Oh, mister, thanks to you, the children are as happy as Zloe's ever seen them. If only you could see their beaming faces.
Heartfelt gift. The best gifts are those that come from the heart.
present for the children? How kind of you. The mere sight of the box is sure to fill their hearts with joy and wonder. Why, I suppose will have the same effect on me. Let's take a look now. A present for the children? How terribly thoughtful of you. Thanks to you, this will be one of the happiest days of their lives. I'm sure of it. Oh, mister. How can Zoe ever thank you? So many gifts, and every last one of them straight from the heart. The children will know joy and happiness beyond their wildest dreams. Takebe! Mister! Miss Sloey! Thank you so much for the presents. This is my best name day since the time Mommy and Daddy got me a wind-up Moogle. My best friend was so happy too. She said it's the second happiest day of her life, after the day she saw a real-life dragon. Did I tell you how much I love dragons? Aw. You certainly did, Takebe. And guess what? Zoe loves dragons too. But I'm glad your name day was a happy one. Just wait and see what I've planned for you next year. Chloe! It's Chloe! The bane of everyone's existence every week. I love her. Hi, Zoe. I just came... Sorry, I need to drink water. Hi, Zoe. I just came to say hi, which I guess I just did. Are you working hard? Chloe's working hard too. The girl you don't write stories for because you're too lazy to. You know what? Mood. I don't turn them in as often as I should. Oh, mister, what are you... Wait, I know. You're working with Zoe. Zoe told me she had a new partner, but I didn't know it was you. Until now, I mean. He sure is. Mister here has been a godsend. Ever since he showed up, the gill's been flowing in virtually non-stop. Yay! So yeah, all this time Takebe and Chloe have been friends. That's wonderful, Zoe. Oh, Chloe almost forgot. Takebe, guess what? Chloe has a new story for you. I think it might be my best ever. You want to hear it, don't you? Yay, I sure do. Does it have dragons in it? Please say it does. Anyway, we'll be going now. See you around, Mister. And I know you're really, really busy, Miss Sloey, but please try not to forget our supper tonight, okay? Sloey, please, they need to eat. So you're one of the adventurers who's been sharing your tales with my little sister. No wonder her stories have been so exciting of late. Yep, all this time Zoe and Chloe have been sisters. She's still just a child, but no matter how hard things get, that smile never leaves her face. Even though I know she's lonely, what with her sister always working. Now that we're turning a profit and Menfina's Arms is going strong, I can finally spend more time with her. I'm sure she can't wait to tell me her latest stories, and I can't wait to hear them. But that doesn't mean Sloey's closing up shop, not for a second. We may be better off than ever before, but there's always more to be done. For the children, of course. You'll still lend me a helping hand from time to time, won't you? Yes, of course. Oh, thank you ever so much, mister. Wherever would Sloey be if it weren't for you? probably out on the streets, shivering, with nary a bowl of pineapple pudding to be had.
Pineapples. Once again, Zoe, don't eat expired pudding, please.
Oh! Mel, hello. Mister's part of the family.
Sloey Aleopo could not be happier with your efforts. She now considers you a part of the family.
That means I'm part of Chloe's family too.
Furthermore, Sloey Aleopo's appearance may now be altered through the use of glamours. Well, chat, should we dress up Sloey? This could go so bad so quickly. Through your efforts, the finances of Menfina's arms are now stable. It seems, however, that Sloey has a different sort of favor to ask of you.
Ahem. And with that, I would like to announce our latest client. But before I do, I must warn you, she's quite a demanding one. Our latest client is none other than me! Weren't expecting that, were you, mister? Why, I think I even surprised myself. Thanks to all you've done, Menfina's arms have spread wider than I ever dreamed. But there are just a few more things I need to truly make my orphanage all I've ever dreamed. I can count on you, can't I?
I suppose. Companion makeovers. Your companion has placed a great deal of trust in you. So much so, they are willing to allow you to change their attire using glamours. Gear for the head, body, hands, legs, and feet can be used for glamours, so long as it can be equipped by all races and all classes. Please, but all I've got in Mister's glamour dresser is just class-specific armor. Please note, however, a glamour prism is required for each piece of gear you wish to glamour. I probably don't have much to put on Zoe. I guess I could have her dress up like Iroha since we just got those clothes.
Welcome home, mister. I know this isn't really your home, but we've been working together so much lately, you feel like family. Thank you.
All right, Zoe. Time to play Final Fantasy XI. Oh, you had shorts all along? All right, Chloe, actually that looks pretty good on Sloey. Yeah. Way to go, Sloey. Doesn't look bad. You wish they connected the dress up to the glamour dresser? Yeah, that would make it so much less of a pain in the ass, wouldn't it? I'd actually glamour the custom deliveries people. All right, so Zoe's gonna dress up like Iroha. And it looks pretty good on her, doesn't it? Okay, so it's 11. We're still killing some time until daylight. Come through, Amatsu set. I know, it did come through, didn't it? She does look good. And then, what should we do next? We can work on Dark Knight a little bit. Because by next stream, I want to be done with Dark Knight and... Sorry, not Machinist, Astrologian quests. I'm done with Machinist quests. I want to have Dark Knight and Astrologian quests up to 60 done by next week. So let's pick it up, I think, if I remember correctly, at Central Highlands. Also, yes, look! If you didn't notice before, I finally have me as a mount. Myself. Mister's finally got me as a mount. Yay! So this is gonna be on his mount roulette forever. What did I hit? Aha!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Yes. Ooh, look at Ishgard this beautiful night. Yeah, baby. We're going that way. Whee! I can fly backwards. Backwards camera, I guess. Okay. Oh no, I overshot it a little bit. Shit. Maybe I can't fly backwards. Alright. Unflinching Temple Knight. Yeah, that time when I kind of went nuts in here and had a fight with myself, that was a bit embarrassing. I'm sorry about that. I'm not talking to you. Shifting uneasily from side to side, the Temple Knight struggles to meet your gaze. I know that was weird. I apologize. Okay. I went a little crazy. That's the simplest way I could put it. It would seem, sir, that my comrades have misjudged you. I realize this now, having witnessed the lengths to which Lord Draemon will go for your sake. I'm so sorry, Draemon. You're really a trooper for this one. Aye, there can be no doubt that you are a true friend to Ishgard, which is fortunate, as we have an urgent need of one with your skills. Pray accompany me to the behemoth's dominion at once. Ooh, are we fighting a behemoth? I can do that. I need to find Danafin's pass. Named after a saint. Or actually, no, Danafin past would be south. We're not going there. All right. We're going through this pass. There's like never any occasion to come over here. It's like just for the behemoth fate. There is a demon among us, sir. A fiend which cannot be suffered to live. Lord Draemon may be willing to let a dangerous vigilante roam free, but we're not so foolish. Oh, they're here to kill me. Why am I not surprised? What sort of hero names and murders knights sworn to the Holy See? None I know. Well, maybe those knights sworn to the Holy See had bad vibes. You ever consider that? A heretic you are, and a heretic you shall die. All right, well, time for you to fucking die, I guess. Like in seconds flat. Vile fiend, do not think you can conceal your true nature from them forever. We will expose you for the abomination that you are. I swear it. So quick. I know, right? I just flatten them. Wielder of dark arts, consort of dragons, I will bring you to justice, even if it costs me my life. Damn, you guys need to get with the program. Shall we oblige him then? Finally! Don't think you can hide your true nature forever. I'm quite open about my associations. I know, right? It's him! It's him! That guy in the tavern always tells me to fuck off, but we're finally getting acquainted. Well, are you going to kill him, or shall I? You're one of them too, aren't you? This is the part where you beg for your life. Leave these lands if you value your lives. We will not show you mercy again. I pray you do not make a habit of following men plotting to kill you into secluded areas. I can handle them. Don't worry about me. Or did you learn not from Frey? Oh, you know Frey. So you do know of him. I thought him fallen at the trial, but then I heard whispers of a man seen wielding his sword in battle. Sorry about that, Sid, but I continue to keep that habit. I know, right? So tell me, what became of him? How did you learn the arts? Fuck, it's kind of crazy. Maybe his ghost became part of my personality or some shit. I think it has something to do with the soul crystal. It's a little fucked up. I thought his corpse was alive. It was kind of crazy. By the gods. Yeah. So, now that I think on it, 'tis not the first time I've heard such a tale. Really? We who consort with the darkness are never truly whole. There will ever be a part of us yearning to be free. We trained together, Frey and I. His was a strength beyond reckoning, but alas, it was not enough. It warms my heart to see that you carry on his legacy. That you have learned as much as you have with only his soul crystal to guide you bespeaks your potential. There is a matter I would discuss with you, but not here. My name is Sidurgu. Pray look for me at the Forgotten Night in Ishgard. Yay, we're finally acquainted with Sidurgu. Riel? Who are you? Are you a friend of Sid's? Now I am. Given the circumstances under which you embarked upon this path, I fear you do not yet understand what it means to be a dark knight. The first of us bared steel against one of the clergy. This is true. He sacrificed everything he once held dear in the name of justice. So must all who would walk in his footsteps. Mayhap you think this will earn you the love of the common man. You are wrong. To many, you will forever be a criminal, a fiend who sows chaos and discord. These people will listen to the lies of our enemies. They will do their utmost to cast you out, or worse, as they did to Frey. All right, thank you, Dan. Discord mentioned. I guess I'll see you on Discord, Dan. If you are not prepared to deal with these consequences, then surrender your sword and soul crystal to me now. Speak with a cutesy voice for 2 minutes with Sidurgu? Okay. This will be funny. Okay, let me get my timer. Okay. 2 minutes starting now.
You claim conviction, but your actions speak otherwise. You spared a man who tried to murder you. Mercy, some would call it. Idiocy, I name it. You killed him? Aye, that's right. I followed him and gave him the mercy he truly deserved. Oh my god, you followed and fucking killed that guy. Look at me, mister. Tell me what you see. A vampire. The first Ishgardians to encounter Awa Sadwavanians. We had fled Gawamald's armies. Gawamald's armies only to come to a land where we were mistaken for another nation's mortal enemy. They bared steel and came to kill us. But we did not die so easily. We spared them and sent them on their way. And how do you think they were paid our kindness? With fire and blood, mister! With death for every man, woman, and child! Make no mistake, these are the wages of mercy. Damn, that's a cold-ass line, the wages of mercy. If you would walk the path, then you must accept this truth, for your enemies already have. Da 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 da. And with that, time is up. Except for the next Dark Knight quest will be available from Sidurgu upon reaching level 52. Damn, so Sidurgu's kin came to Ishgard and they thought, you're dragon people. They saw the scales and stuff. And then they killed Sidurgu's whole family. Damn. Harsh. Riel's not feeling too chatty. The Knight and the Maiden Fair, and they had fire and blood. We just got Song of Ice and Fire references everywhere. I see you yet walk the path, mister, and it is well that you do. This is a matter I can discuss only with another Dark Knight. Swear to me that you will speak of it to no one else. Yes. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master, in his final moments, spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns.
Then comes the darkness to consume. Everyone calling my character Mr. is so funny. Yes, I love it. It works really well. Okay, so the funniest is the little Doman kids. The little Doman kids call him Mr. Mister. It's so good. Oh, your internet's not cooperating with the stream and school vids? Oh, why does Twitch run so slow nowadays? I'm not sure. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Mr. Mister is what you call your cat? Aw, that's cute. So yeah, I enjoy it. And then a lot of times people call him Master Mister too. And then it makes, when people say his full name, Mr. Final Fantasy, it makes it really funny. It's great. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume. Yet, even in the depths, the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. We hoped their meaning would become clear to us in the course of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on, following the creed, until one day, we found her. Go on, Riel. You can be trusted. All right. Polonne's blessings be upon you, sir. Right then. She was fleeing from a unit of Temple Knights at the time, who were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, Frey and I took issue with that and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that, but Frey was caught out in the streets while fetching supplies. Oh no! I cannot protect her, mister. Not from the Temple Knights. Not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her, only that if I should I fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, mister, and I shall share with you my arts. And when we have reached the limits of my knowledge, mayhap we can unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. I can offer you naught else. What say you? Then it is settled. We shall both serve as her guardians. You got two big bros again, Riel. Don't you have something to say to Mr. Riel? Nope, she doesn't. Talk to her a little. Ask her about herself. Yes? Why did the Temple Knights want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination. That I had to die to atone for my sins. Hey, that's what they said to me, too. Just now. Where are your parents? Oh. What do you think of Sidurgu? He doesn't talk as much. Not since Frey left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. Other times. But I know he would never hurt me. Oh, so he became more brooding than he was before once Frey died. Excuse me. Mister, was it? You'll look after Sid too, won't you? Yes, I will, of course. I'm sure he won't want to hear that, but thank you. That puts my mind at ease. Right, that's enough of that. To more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not quite sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. They seem to believe something is wrong with her, but for the life of me, I cannot imagine what it could be. However, there may be a way to find out. The other day, I overheard a curious tale from a House Einart knight, recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of Vanu healers who could see their patient's ether. So skilled were these healers that they could diagnose ailments with a glance. Oh, well, we have to talk to the Vanu today, too, anyway. It may be not more than a fantastical tale told by a man in his cups, but even so, if there is a chance we could learn what, if aught, ails Riel, I dare say we must take it. Let us go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Did you know Frey too? He was a good teacher and a friend. For Riel's sake, I say we see if there's any truth to this rumor. Okay, so it's breaking morning, so let's finish up the Moogle stuff before we go to... Oh, you gotta go. Have a good stream, Katie. Thank you so much, Mel. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome back anytime. So I'll go back to Zenith. Switch back to blacksmith. And turn in the tablet supplies and see if Golan Bursty will like that. Have you completed Mogson's request? Oh, to think this may be the last time I gaze upon your work. It has been an honor, my friend. Terrasin! I must say, the quality of your craftsmanship has always been reliable. Come, let us call the Mogmenders. At last, Golan Bursty will acknowledge the depth of our skill. I gotta dance! Yes!
Preparations for our trick are complete, Kupo. All we have left to do now is attach the tablet. Yay, yay!
Zenith is looking pretty this morning. There it is! Unity and brotherhood, now and forevermore. Mogson, Mr. Final Fantasy, Terrasin de Zamael, Oldie, Marinch de Forashore, Mogon, Golan Bursty. Oldie got snuck in there too. Poor way off, he didn't make it. Ripped to Way Off, didn't make it on the... Hey, there's Way Off. Sorry, Way Off, you didn't make it on the tablet. way off, and old D were insistent I come. I pray it is worth my time. Not the Ishgardians being like, oh, dragons. Ha ha ha! Very good, very good. Huh? I remember the day we finished building. I remember Morgon's indignant protests. Where is the Moogle statue? You make me so mad, Kupo. And so on. It would seem his wish is now fulfilled. I take it everything meets with your satisfaction? Even the Moogle statue? Oh yeah, there's a Moogle statue right there. Above the tablet. Aw, smile. Yeah. Look at us, we're so proud of ourselves. Aw, and old D is really proud of himself. It does. You have my blessings and my thanks. I shall keep the skies of Barles safe to prove my words true.
Did you hear that, Kupo? Golden Bursty approves! Golden Bursty approves! Finally, through will, determination, and perseverance, the Mogmenders have completed their first major project.
Yeah! Oh, and that's the dance we just learned. Hildeth is cutting a rug. Oh my god. Oh my god. And there is Zenith overhead. We did it, guys. We are now sworn. And I learned to Moogle dance. All right, we gotta do this. All right. We're the top Mog, baby. All right, here we go. Moogle dance. Let's fucking go, mister. Yes. Yes, look at this shit. Yes. 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 Heaven's Word, baby. We're almost done with Heaven's Word. We got the dang Moogle dance. All right. Barles may be looking as splendid as the day it was built, but we cannot rest on our laurels. We must look forward to the repair of Zenith, which will doubtless prove to be a much more challenging undertaking. I think they got it from here, though. I believe the Mogmenders are more than equal to the task, however, and before long, perhaps man will once again offer prayers in Zenith's hallowed halls. If you ever find yourself itching for work, remember that we shall always welcome you with open arms. Love you too, Terracin. Mogson. Okay. But yeah, how have you been of late? How fare you of late?
Golden Bursty not only approves of our work, he has pledged to keep Barles safe for us. I believe it goes without saying our first project was a success. But the work of the Mogmenders shall continue. From here, we move on to Zenith, and from there, well, who knows how far we'll go.
All right, next important thing. Oops. Yes! Cloud mallow seeds. Wind up dragonette. For the adventurer who has longed to be a mother of dragons. Yet again, another Song of Ice and Fire reference. How do you... Alright, I'll need to look up how you get the way off mount. Alright, let's do this. White cloud mallows naturally grow naturally in the churning mists. Some of the inhabitants of Mogholm have spent generations cultivating their own seeds to allow for stronger stems and larger yields of mallow puffs, a sprinkling of which can stimulate even the most lethargic of Muggles to work with unbridled joy. Like this. There we go. Mister's got his own cloud mallow now. And it glows even. Whee! Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. But I'll be back soon, so hang in there. All right, thank you. I am back. We can now read the engraved tablet at any time. Oh, it shows the whole cutscene again? Yep, it sure does. Also, how cute that it's, the statue shows dragons, men, and Mughals all together. All working in cooperation. All friends. It's nice. Good job on Barlays. Okay. So, I'm gonna do my best to have this bar filled up from 7 to 8 so that, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can do the allied quest for Heaven's Word next week. But before that, let's finish Vanu and Vath. Also, I should put Cloud Mallow on the favorites bar. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the Vanu. Actually, maybe we should just get Vath out of the way, because we have Vanu and Dark Knight stuff, and Fisher stuff. We have actually a lot to do in the Sea of Clouds. So yeah, let's just get whatchamacallit, Vath done first. Cloudy, dusty. What's this weather called? Dust storms. Da 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 da. Oh shit, yeah, I need to be Depth-Arm! What's up? The Vath Depth-Arm overlooks the guild with satisfaction. Master, what a pleasant surprise. Even though you are so busy with your own quests, I am glad you always stopped by to help me with the Adventurers Guild. I could not have done it without you. Our colony thrives, Master. Our new brothers and sisters are inspired by the guild's beginnings and your generous help. Many now seek my tutelage to become adventurers themselves. They seek me as the one who learned from you. I would say more, but you know I am no good with these things. No good at all. The words come out strange, but the storyteller wanted to see you too. I think he could tell you better than I. Love you, buddy. Kind hunter, generous hunter. You have contributed to our humble hive more than you know. And for that, we are truly grateful. The Overmind now knows of our strength. We are certain he will do all in his power to keep his hold on the One Mind, but there will always be those who stray. there will always be Vath. More Vath means more individuals, those with different minds and feelings. We cannot hope to agree on everything, but we accept this divergence. Even if it leads us to clash amongst ourselves, it is worth our freedom. Through our colony's trials to preserve our existence, we will continue to tell our story, and we do not forget those who joined us in our struggles. We had no choice when we were linked to the Overmind, but now we choose to strengthen our bonds with you, Hunter. You may ever consider us your brothers and sisters. Oh, thank you. We're blood sworn with the Vath. And we've got the non-mind drone that I rescued from Lothast Nath. Our new sister is a diligent worker, a tireless contributor to the hive. She mentioned that she wants to talk to you. Please go to her and find out what she wanted to discuss. Yes? We are non-mind now. We think clearly now. We have left the hive, but we want to go even further. We want to see the realm. We of the non-mind, we are independent. As independent creatures, it stands that we ought to be free. Lothast Vath is not like Lothast Nath. You may leave at any time. It is no prison. The Vath all live free. We owe the Vath a great debt of gratitude. Hunter, could you help us? We need 3 hippo surf skins. Of course, it's always 3 of them. We've got also an astute Vath over here. The astute Vath gazes out at the smoldering wastes. We have a new brother. He is lost. We hear his voice. Ooh, another stray. Ooh, we can rescue them too. He is lost near Annik's shrine. Please find him. Please help him. Please guide him to Lothast Vath. Yes, yes. I could do this all day. Oh my god, Mr. with the Dragoon armor looks so silly on the Cloud Mallow. Look at this. Goodness. So yeah, another thing I did, besides, while I was gone, I mean, another thing I did besides, finishing, filling up all of this tribe quest stuff was, I tried to pare down as many quests as I could. So, we still have a few side quests here in the Geranian Forelands, for instance, but I tried to get rid of as many as I possibly could that I figured didn't have anything too profound to say, although it's possible I could have skipped some, well, I tried to check them all, so anything I figured we could live without, I kind of got rid of. So that means we still have a few scattered around, but I really reduced them from how they were. And I figured we could do these Vath ones right now, since we finished them up. Since we just became blood sworn with the tribe, so all right, I got your hippo surf skins? What do you need these for?
Do you have the hippo surf skins, Hunter?
The coarse yet supple hide of a hippo surf.
Thank you, kind Hunter. Hippo surf skin is truly exquisite, especially raw.
Oh, you wanted to eat it? Of course you wanted to eat it.
Storyteller, please eat this hippo surf skin. Eat it as it is. It is truly exquisite.
Sorry.
Thank you. Oh,
This is truly exquisite.
if you insist. Yes, it is. It truly is exquisite. We are glad you like it. Now we intend to go out and see the realm.
Aw, she wanted to share something with us, though I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna eat that.
What an unusual food.
That was truly disgusting. What terrible, terrible taste. But such is individuality. Oh, you were being such a good sport. Oh. Nice. You're truly kind. Our dear brother. They call me brother. Welcome back to Loth Astvath. Look around, our hive flourishes. We are ever grateful for your guidance, for leading us to this new way of life. What of the Overmind? He yet seethes in his hive, but we are certain he will think twice before threatening us again, as long as we have the Adventurers Guild and our cherished friends. Oh, I love you guys. All right, let's go to see if we can bring their new brother back to the hive. All right. Wandering Nath. Hello. Hello there.
Where are we?
There are wyverns. Wyverns everywhere. We are scared. This place is scary. We wish for a safe place. I got you. I got you. All right, I'll kill the wyverns so they'll not be in your way anymore. Oh, I thought I could jump onto this corner. Oh well. The wyvern is dead. We feel much safer, but where should we go? We do not know what to do. Loth Astvath. We will go there. We will join our brothers. Thank you. Just heading back to The hive? Alright. Astute Veth. Did he make it? Our new brother? We have not seen him. He has not come here yet. Oh no! We have a bad feeling about this. Please check for him near Lothast Nath. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh no, 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 come on. Come on. I hope he's okay. Hey, you're alive. Okay, thank God. Okay. There is work to be done. I must return home. I must return to the hive. No! Wait! Shit. They took him back. Oh, nuts. I hope they don't kill him. I hope they just put him back to work. He returns to the hive. He must have heard it again. The hive's voice. It is most regrettable. We sometimes hear voices from the hive. If the voice is strong enough, would we, too, become of the one mind again? Would we lose our individuality? It is a worrying thought. I mean, that almost happened to the Death Darm. It was scary. I'm so sorry. Oh. Alright, well, even though that ended on a sad note, I think we're good on the Vath until the Allied quest, so let's leave this behind for now and go to the Sea of Clouds. Alright, let's change to Dark Knight. How is it that they float like that? I've never seen anything quite like it. I like how when you say they, I don't even know what you mean, and here it could be any number of things. The land, the plants. It's crazy, right? Right then. The Vana'diel are not wont to parley with outsiders and under most circumstances. Well, yeah, but you got me. However, they may be willing to receive us if we come bearing a suitable offering. I am told they use Gastornis feathers in their rituals. Mayhap that would suffice. Mister, I must ask that you prepare our offering while I look after Riel. Once you have it, we can journey to Vundu Okbendu together and entreat one of their healers to examine her. One of the Vundu healers? Are you sure? They're kinda... Well, I guess if they're not gonna kill us, I guess we would need to offer up something. The temple knights have eyes everywhere, mister. I dare not leave her unattended.
Please take care, mister.
Yeah, I've dealt with Vundu before. As well as oversized birds. Oh, there we go. Alright, here we are heading over this way. It do be out here. Hello? You're not gonna kill me, are you, Miss Vundu? What mistral gale blows Netherlings this far? Away with you, away! Or I guess, Mr. Vanu. Gastornis feather. The colorful feather of a baleful Gastornis. Gastornis feathers? Netherling knows the ways of the Vundu well. Let storm clouds give way to warm sunshine. Say your piece. Oh my god, I'm having an actual conversation with a Vundu? Dark Knights can do anything. She will do as we ask, mister. Oh, so I was right the first time. You are a girl healer. Bring forth the child, Neverlings. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. Soft rains to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. Sundrop dance, I can do that. Drink of the winds, let thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mists and show me thy light. Come, come, show me thy light. What tempestuous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds? What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child, this is... The... Tramontane follows you, Netherlings. You cannot remain here. Be gone from our lands. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't... Oh, God damn it. Ready your blade, mister. We've been followed. Oh, it glows. Yes. Over there. Someone's coming. How did they find us? Climb the ridge and stand watch. I'm staying with Riel. They're talking about a Tramontane, so that must be it. stand and watch from here, I suppose. You sense a hostile presence. Temple Knights. Fuck, they did find us here. Oh, stunned me, bitch. Okay. So it really was them. That should be the last of them. I've seen these ones about before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander, or so I hear. Yeah, I wouldn't think Emmerich would ever, like, sanction any of this, you know? Bastards thought to take us outside the city, away from prying eyes. Don't want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't abide that. Seems our new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it, then. Back to Ishgard we go. Come along, Riel. Well, it does seem that there's something weird going on with Riel. But before that... we've had a Fisher quest that's been marinating up here for too long, so let's do that real fast. And Psalm! Sorry for the wait. I'm really, really sorry. And Psalm, what's up? And Reyna, you like cool but secretly hardcore fisher. Wow, what a view! The nobles have hit the jackpot here. Mister, you made it. I've just spoken to the knights in Camp Cloudtop, and they think they know the Vanu fishermen we're looking for. Apparently, they often see him fishing on a floating island away to the east. However, the way they tell it, we might have some difficulty getting there. You see, the island the birdman likes to fish on isn't connected to the mainland. The only way to get to it is by flying. Anyway, let's head over and take a look for ourselves. Oh, and here, take this rod. I made it myself. The Vanu aren't known for their hospitality, but a gift like this is surely stoke the fire of friendship in the hearts of any fishing enthusiast. It's a sloth. Is this better than the rod I have right now? No. Whee! Oh, wait, the rod's not for me, it's for the fisherman. It's a gift, right? The heart of friendship among fishing friends. Fisher to fisher communication. Woohoo! Isn't this a cool island? It really is just full of water. Hello, Tona Vanu. Who are you, and why do you disturb my peace? Where's Bay? She'd wreck it? What do you mean? Netherling appears from nowhere like sudden squall from cloud. Oh, Beatrice? Yeah. Man, now I'm thinking about Umineko, and now I'm like, I wish it was Thursday already. Who are you, and why you disturb my peace? Netherling appears from nowhere, like sudden squall from cloudless skies, a rare and unwelcome occurrence. I've got a nice fishing rod for you. Judging from its... Hydrate, thank you. Thank you. Judging by its otherworldly smoothness, one might assume Ansam spent at least 3 or 4 moons polishing this fine pole. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. What a handsome rod! It shines like summer sun. Netherling honors Tona Vanu with excellent gift. What can Tona Vanu offer in return? Netherling desires return of Rouge Carp ring? Netherling asks much of Tona Vanu. Tona Vanu wins that ring fair and square. Oh, so you do have it. If Tona Vanu returns ring, he returns to Moogle, not to Netherling. That is, if Tona Vanu can return it all. In truth, Tona Vanu has ring no more. What? Tona Vanu uses ring to fish for bullfrog, but as soon as bullfrog bites, big cat killer comes along and strikes like lightning, ripping away bullfrog, lure and all. What is matter, Netherling? Tona Vanu see storm clouds gather on your brow as if your face comes on to rain. Why you want red rings so? It's literally a family signet ring of supreme importance. Evil man with icy heart threatens to destroy fishing holes? Netherling is true friend of fish to sadden so. And any friend of fish is friend of Tona Vanu. Tona Vanu helps you catch cat killer and get back ring. First, Netherling needs to catch big bullfrog. Bullfrog is cat killer's favorite food. Use big bullfrog as lure to catch cat killer. Cat killer that swallows Rouge Carp ring is fierce like raging tempest. Netherling will know when Netherling sees it. Oh, Tona Vanu smells Netherling's friend waiting on mainland. He sweats more than Moogle in noonday sun. Damn, you got a good sense of smell. When you catch big cat killer, better take it to him straight away. There is no rainbow without rain, so there can be no cat killer without bullfrog. If Netherling catches big bullfrog, then throws it back in water, cat killer will bite. Okay. Oh, wait, what was the second thing you said? Netherling's friend is nervous about finding ring. Tona Vanu hears his heart even from here. It flutters faster than Tona Vanu's feathers in a thunderstorm. When you catch big cat killer, better take it to him straight away. Okay. What bait do the bullfrogs want again? Maybe it says on my fishing log because I've gotten it before. They like metal spinners. Okay. Do I have that on me? Spinner bait? Will that do it? I'm gonna look it up real fast. Let's see. I can mooch it from a cricket. What are the crickets like? Purseweb, spider, stonefly, nymph. Shit. I swear I've gotten it before. I must have the bait. No. See, I have a cat killer, actually, but the way it's like, this specific cat killer has the ring, Makes me feel like it'll be more authentic if I fish it out. Heck. Oh, brute leech. I'll just use brute leeches. Okay, I forgot I had some. Okay, I'll just use this. There we go. We're good. We're good. All right, let's go fishing. Fishing on stream. Ha, get it? On stream. Oh, wait, no, I need to put up patience. Shit. Okay. There we go. Fishing with Mr. Final Fantasy. Cloudfish, not what I'm looking for. I want a bullfrog. So, right now, people are getting more into fishing on Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean I got a rare fish? Excuse me? I wasn't expecting this. I just want a bullfrog. I got a cat killer? I didn't even mooch it. It just appeared. That's crazy. So, Tonavanu, apparently you're wrong. I don't need a bullfrog. I just need a very, very juicy brute leech. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. That's funny. And it's also a big one. It's like 200 inches. 250 inches almost. Like, that's huge. And it's new personal record for lakes. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, I think well, if it's the big one, it must be the cat killer that got that swallowed that ring whole. Let's take it to Anselm. Anselm, this was crazy. I didn't even need to fish a bullfrog to get this cat killer. I don't know which I'm more excited about. Saving Anselm's small folk or meeting another aficionado. So to catch up, Anselm is actually Ishgardian nobility, but and he was like, I want to go fishing so my brother can take it over. But it turns out his brother's an asshole and is treating all of their employees like shit and is going to get rid of the fishing holes. So we're trying to stop his brother's evil plan by finding this family ring he can use to stake his claim. So we've come all this way to the Sea of Clouds, and we finally tracked down the Vanu fisherman who has my ring. The rest is up to you, mister. All my hopes and dreams rest at the end of your line. Cat killer. That is a big fish. Like summer sky after a rainstorm, it is clear to Tonavanu that this is the fish that swallows your ring. Netherling is shining example to all fishermen, like bright ray of sunshine that pierces clouds. But enough talk of weather. Let me pierce fish instead. Oh, you're really gonna pierce it. Damn, knife and everything. Okay, we're gonna fillet this. Fillet a cat killer. You got it? Ah! God, Vanu's hands are huge. Did you see how small that ring was in Tonavanu's hand? The Rouge Carp ring! The very same. The treasure that will secure me my birthright and let me take my rightful place as head of my house. My brother isn't the type to go quietly, but this ring should be enough to silence him. I shan't let him terrorize the small folk any longer. I suppose my lord won't be going on any more fishing trips in the near future then? You may be right. If all goes to plan, I should be able to spare my family's fishing holes from my brother's wrath, but I doubt my new lordship will leave me much time to enjoy them. Oh no! Do not wilt like flower in drought, noble lord. Just as a hurricane has its eye, so the most demanding duty has its moments of peace. Whenever you find yourself in such a time of calm, let the easterly breezes blow you back to my island. You may use it as and when you wish. Aww. Truly, you would allow me use of your fishing hole? You too are a friend of fish, and any friend of fish is a friend of Vana'diel. We are brothers in fins. Brothers in fins! And even the wildest whirlwind could not tear that bond asunder. Vana'diel's fishing hole is yours to use as you please. Vana'diel only asks that you let him visit your land sometime. A lord who likes fishing so must have some secret spots of his own, yes? Fisher to fisher communication. They're so cute. You'll let me fish in your fishing hole so long as I let you fish in all of mine? You drive a hard bargain, Vana'diel. Well, all right. But if you want to keep your presence in Ishgard a secret, we're going to have to get you a change of clothes. I don't know if we can do that. Ooh, I want to try out your fishing holes too. Hurry up, Anselm. The quicker you boot out your brother and reclaim your lordship, the sooner we can go fishing. He's gonna have friends to fish with him at home. Ah! Why is this so touching? You make it sound as if it's a foregone conclusion. Even with the Rouge Carp ring on my finger, my brother and his cronies aren't like to leave without a fight. It may be many a moon before I can undo the damage my brother has done. Oh, stop your grumbling. You've got the ring back and Tony here. Tony? Vana'diel, Tony? This is my friend, Tony Vana'diel. And Tony here has given you permission to use his secret fishing hole. What have you got to complain about? Just get back to Ishgard and kick your brother out before he ruins your estate. Not only for the good of your small folk, but for the benefit of fishing fanatics everywhere. Particularly those directly in front of you. Raina's so good. You're right. If being granted the use of a fishing hole of such outstanding beauty will not give me the strength to oust my brother, nothing will. Mister, I thank you. For years, I dreaded the day I might have to end my travels and assume my lordship. But with friends like you, I know that it need not be the end of my adventures. The next time we meet, I shall be Lord Anselm de Rouge Carp, and I'll challenge you to a rematch. Ooh, let me join in too. We can hold the next contest down there. It's such a peaceful place. You can forget all the worries of the world and focus on the fish. Indeed, just as balmy breeze blows the storm clouds from the skies, so the eddies clear the sorrows from your soul. It is truly a fisherman's paradise. They're so cute. Carpe diem. Got some high cordials and patience too, finally. That concludes Fisher Quest for Heavensward. Is Vana'diel still down there? Nope. Alright, well, with that, we're done with Fisher quests. And then, I suppose we do have Miner and Botanist to finish too, eventually. Next week, maybe. Anyway, but yeah, because I want to do the little fashion show and I won't get the artifact gear for the combat classes without finishing their job quest lines, my priority is to finish Dark Knight and Astrologian first by the end of next week's episode. And then I think with the amount of quests left, I might have to do another episode, but within the next 2 or 3 episodes, 2 or 3 more weeks, we should be officially starting Stormblood. Oh, exciting! Okay. What's this one? Oh, actually, we've also got, speaking of botanists, Basil's been waiting for us up here, so let's talk to him real fast too. We're doing a lot of chores in the Sea of Clouds today. Wrong direction. Up here. All right. Hello, Basil. I got the shroud vetch and the beans. I got your beans. It's awful, mister. Just awful. Our crops were coming along so well, but now a plague of vermin is threatening to destroy it all. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Right. I did solve your bean problem, and now you got a new problem. An alchemical concoction would deal with them quickly enough, but it's like to harm all creatures indiscriminately. What's more, there's no telling what other effects it might have on the environment. Yeah, we want things organic up here at Camp Cloudtop. If at all possible, I'd like to protect our crops without resorting to such extreme measures, but I don't know how to go about it. You've spoken with Master Martineau before. Do you think you could seek him out again and trouble him for advice with regard to our dilemma? Okay. That's also in Ishgard, but... but... I have the Vanu to check in with. Real fast. Let's go to Oxundu. And maybe I'll grab some of these quests in Oxundu while I'm here, kind of like with the bath. Our good Chief Sonu Vanu has something for us. On wings of Vanu, Sonu Vanu stares off into the distance, eyes fixed on unseen troubles. As moon brings light to blackest night. Ha, get it? Since I was just doing Dark Knight quests. So you have come. Netherling, your people are in danger. My people? Vundu came unseen like summer rain to steal 3 Netherlings. They are trapped, hanging in cages like ripe fruit. You must seek them out and warn your people. Zundu cannot show hand against Vundu, but we will guide you like gentle breeze pressing on Netherling's back. Quickly to Okvundu and find the other Netherlings. We cannot intervene and show our hand to the Vundu. Netherling must carry news like wind to other Netherlings. Ooh, we're gonna do a rescue operation. Also, Gunu Vanu. Hello. Right. Maybe we'll leave Gunu Vanu for now. Gunuvanu is our good old dude who wants to pass the rite of passage for Vanu, for Zundu, except he's very lazy and tries to find tricky ways to prove his worth. Anyway, Linu Vali. My girl Linu, what's up? Linu Vali smiles at you warmly. It looks like she has something to say. Mister, Okundu Naki thrives more than ever. To think about the hardships Mister helps us through. Linu Vali knows words are wind, but she thanks you with all her heart. Mister is a sibling born in same nest. Oh. Linu Vanu wishes to express thanks to Mister as well. Go to him. He is eager to share his words. Your bro. Are you gonna give the leadership to your sister finally? Ah, Mister. It brings Linu Vanu joy to see you again. For moons does Linu Vanu seek metaphor to express thanks for Netherling's actions. But moon sets and sun rises time and again, and still proper words do not come. However, now that Mister stands before me, it is clear. A Netherling such as Mister is more precious than double, no, triple rainbow stretching all the way across Cloud Sea. Triple rainbow all the way across the sky. From this day onward, Mister will be welcome in Okundu Naki as a most honored guest. Thank you. We're blood sworn with the Gundu, baby. Netherling, for generations will they tell tales of Chief Honu's defeat. Zundu and Gundu celebrate their victory as brothers. As long as our tribes stand together as one, then we have nothing to fear from the Vundu. Ah, Mister, sit and speak with Linu Vali. How did the Gundu fare? Vundu hide in their huts, still cowering in fear of our sundrop dance. Both Gundu and Zundu stand together against Vundu oppressors. But brother and I still have much work ahead to finish building Okundu Naki. One day, we rest and watch sun rise over Great Village. All right. Let's go rescue those poor people the Vundu kidnapped. Rescue operation is a go. Oh, in sky cages, hanging like ripe fruit. Just poke in here. Aha! Captured Rose Knight. Are you good? An adventurer. This is the last place I wanted to be found, but I suppose there's no sense in worrying about honor now, is there? Please, you must inform Lady Laniat. We've not been hurt, and they've shown no intention of harming us just yet. Tell her not to be rash in coming to our aid. Okay, as long as you're not falling anytime soon. Oh, and one of... What cage? Really high above us. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh, this is really high up. Woof. Is this it? Yes. Hello. Leave me be for now. This situation calls not for a single man's bravado, but patience. My life is in no immediate danger, so there is still time. It pains me that I cannot tell her myself, but you must find Lady Vana'diel. Tell her that we've been taken prisoner, that we are yet unharmed. We just need to get Vana'diel a whole bunch of Sanua. One more. You've come to help? But it's not safe. They could be watching us even now. I can stand to wait until a more opportune time presents itself. Lady Vana'diel will surely know what to do. You must return to the Rose House and tell her what's become of us. Alright, well, let's tell Vana'diel that her people are in trouble, but don't freak out. And make sure they can fly. Maybe they'll they can get some black chocobos from home and rescue them. You're awake and gonna finally play the patch. Wish you luck. Okay. Remember, no spoilers in this chat, but feel free to scream at me in DMs or give your general vague. I'm just saying. And of course, general vague screaming can be here. Okay. Gods be good. Captured by the Vundu? They've grown bold to reach so far into Zundu territory. I will deploy my men at once to see to their rescue. Oh. This is where they placed men not deemed fit for war with the dragons. But I'm starting to think we've merely been tossed from one war to another. To our benefit, we have an ally in the Zundu. I will have to find a way to thank them properly. You too have my deepest thanks, mister. We'd have lost a great many men by now if not for your help. Of course, Vana'diel, any time. Ah, Master Mister, always a pleasure. Brancel has told me all. His is a tremendous task indeed to rebuild the firmament, but I doubt not but that he will succeed. Despite what some may say of my little brother, I know better than any that he is possessed of great fortitude. Yes, he is, Brancel. Nonetheless, I would be grateful if one such as you were to keep a watchful eye over him. Right. Fuck it. Let's take this Rose House quest since it's kind of a pain in the butt to get out here. Gildan, you asshole. Anyway, unclear motives. Gildan seeks help to learn more of the Vanu's plans. Your timing is perfect as always. I was thinking of your recent encounter with the Vanu when I recalled reports from our men who patrolled that area. They often catch the Vanu on higher ground, in places that offer commanding views of the surrounding area. It is believed they are conducting routine surveillance, but to what end, we know not. But I mean to find out, and I would have you assist me. Pray, return to where you first sighted the Vanu and search for clues. Whatever they are scheming, we must know of it. So, it's been a while since we talked to Gildan, but Gildan is kind of... He's always looking for... you have a dumb question. What is it? Can the Vanu fly? No. They need the Sanua, those snake guys, to fly. So they need, maybe their ancestors could fly, kind of like the Ixal. But then the Ixal are weird because of... The Ixal have the whole, they were chimeras. And, had, like, their DNA degrade or something like that. You just never questioned it? But yeah, I think maybe, Vanu and Hanu ancestors could fly, and maybe they just got too heavy. But no, they fly on Sanua like this. Hey! Waiting is boring, like watching moss grow on rocks, but I must... What? Netherlings return to interfere again? Oh, that was a Gundu. That was one of, Linu Vali's people who got indoctrinated into the Vundu. But yeah, Gildan always wants better food. He's always looking out for dragons, but since there is no Dravanian activity up here, he's starting to be like, what's the Vanu doing? Good to see you return safely. So tell me, what did you discover of the Vanu's plotting? Gnawed bone. The bite marks on this beastkin bone are arranged in a curious pattern that seems almost unnatural. Oh my, what do we have here? There is a pattern of some sort etched into this bone, though it doesn't appear to be any manner of lettering. Perhaps they use bones like this to keep record of what they're observing from atop the cliffs. This could be the opportunity I've been looking for. The kindling to ignite the fire in the hearts of my men. We must delve further to get to the bottom of this. All right, whatever, dude. Oh, your food that you always want so bad. I'll take your beef stew. Gildan is at a complete loss. 3 sets of 14 lines. 2 crossed out entirely. The third halfway... it's no use. I still haven't the foggiest what the markings on this bone could mean. Would you show it to the others? Perhaps they will know what to make of it. I don't know, are any of you good at math? I'm apparently good at math because I'm an arcanist, but... Vana'diel? Can I assist you with something? What an odd pattern. I've never seen its like. If it holds any meaning, I couldn't tell you. My apologies. If I think of anything, I will let you know. Mister, how good to see you. What can I do for you? Laniat, are you good at math? Seems to me that the scouts were counting something. The question is, what? Should there be any developments, pray inform me immediately. Alright. Fabrier, hey! This is the guy who's in charge of the food, who Gildan is always tormenting. I have no time for idle chatter. This isn't another one of Gildan's errands, is it? Unfortunately, yes. I haven't time to waste entertaining his requests. A shipment of provisions should be arriving at any moment. I told you, not now. Gildan and his bone are not my concern. Okay. Wee! Such a cool treehouse. Ah, there you are. Did you learn anything of value? A shipment of provisions? Oh, truly? Oh, how I've longed for a reprieve from salted meats. Didn't mean to get carried away. It's just that I often find myself counting the days until... By the Fury! That's it! The shipment is their target! The Vanu scouts must have been spying on our shipments. They know they come once a fortnight. 14 lines. But they couldn't care less about the foodstuffs. They mean to seize the crystals and offer them up to the White Whale. You know, that makes a bit of sense. Go and tell Fabrier what we discovered. I will speak with Lady Laniat. We cannot let the Vanu get hands on those crystals. You must hurry. Oh my god, Gildan, you might have had a thought. I'm shocked. What is it now? The Vanu mean to steal our crystals? I can't imagine how they intend to accomplish that. Well, if you truly believe there is merit to Gildan's claims, by all means go to the Protector. That's the airship. The provisions are being unloaded as we speak. Uh-oh, looks like we were onto something. The provisions! Netherlings are no match for the mighty Gundu. Sorry, but... I think Linu, Vanu, and Vali would like to have a word with you. All the provisions appear to be accounted for. Phew! Praise Halone. Pray inform Fabrier that all is well. Well, it would seem that the threat was indeed legitimate. Time and again you have risked your life to protect our camp, and for that you have my sincerest thanks. Of course, Lanyat, love you. Ah yes, you were right. It was Gildan who uncovered the Vanu's plot. Perhaps a man of your intelligence could better serve House Einart elsewhere. Should it be your desire, I could arrange for a transfer. Well, well, to think that I might one day salute you. I am honored, Lady Laniat. Truly, I am, but with all due respect, I would rather remain in Camp Cloudtop. They're shook. All I want, all I've ever wanted, is to rekindle our men's spirits. to see them walk with their heads held high once more. Were I to leave, that dream might never become a reality. If you say so, bro. But if I may, I do have one small request. What? Food? All this running about has left me quite famished. Might we partake of the recovered provisions? A celebratory meal or a celebratory snack, perhaps? Even now, all you can think of is your stomach. A snack! A snack. And a few casks of wine besides. That much we can afford to spare, no? Aye, the men could do with a bit of meat and mead. Make sure they know that Gildan is to thank for it. Oh, Lonnie Yacht, you're such a good boss. Thank you, Lady Lonnie Yacht, thank you! Yay, that turned out okay. Gildan got his day in the sun. Even though it's cloudy. It seems I've misjudged Gildan all this time. He often thinks with his stomach, but he has a good heart. And his resolve to reinvigorate Cloudtop has inspired the men. Perhaps someday a post here will be something men aspire to rather than deride. Oh well, now that the Dragon Song War is over, I think that might become more likely. Alright. I think we're good with Camp Cloudtop for now. We can finish poor our lazy friend's quest later. Let's meet back up with Sidurgu. Also, I think I'm gonna take one more break. But I'll be right back. Oops. All right, hello, I'm back. And, I just realized if I want the goal of finishing Heaven's Word in 2 weeks to become reality, I should probably do a Hildebrand quest today. So I think I'm just gonna grab it right now. So here's Seer. And this is especially appropriate considering I was streaming Final Fantasy IX yesterday, and we've got our little Vivi cameo in here. A gazebo to call our own. Seer may be the only man who has yet to drink from the well of madness. That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, mister. And before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed and now missing and presumed dead Knights of the Heaven's Word. Yeah. I killed them, sorry. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. No fucking way. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Not his investigative skills, his serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it'll be on our terms, then we can keep an eye on that boy. Mammoth! Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so, understandable. Praise Halone. For a moment, I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't, to Fort Tomp Manor. The gazebo! Gigi! I saw your other self yesterday on stream. But why, Papa Hildy? Little Gigi's been a very naughty girl. What did you do, Gigi? Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, mister. Good day to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. Then I, Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery, murder, tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, I don't know about that part, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle, too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. Final Fantasy II reference. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? They've been sleeping here? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Nashu, please. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. He just wants a home, guys. If it's a case you want, you need not go far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Oh, so the Heavens Ward were getting all the ladies, were they? Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Oh no. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated. And for it, you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Yeah, your mama wants to hear about this. Mummy! Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ul'dah. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that. You're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a Vana'diel man. Not grandma, or else that'll set her off. Grand, as it is to see you. You have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu! Come, Gigi! We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. Balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry ass of a father. I trust you lot will help me keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Well, let's not keep them waiting. I just realized Sierra has like the same face preset as Mr. That's funny. Right, we're interviewing ladies who have been duped by fake Heaven's Ward soldiers. World-weary maiden. Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others, the said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heaven's Ward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelfel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? Adelfel's dead, sorry. So Adelfel was kind of the baby-faced pretty boy, youngest member of the Heaven's Ward. And he apparently was quite popular with the ladies and was even screwing a lot of them. So yeah, not surprising that he would have fans still alive. Crestfallen maiden, I am truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap, I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls. Yeah, he's dead, whoever you're talking about, sorry. Oh, he was too beautiful for this world, a good and true knight, a defender of the faith. Oh, Sir Zephyrin, I swear I shall never love another. Sir Zephyrin was the motherfucker who murdered Orshifon. So, I don't feel bad for you, lady. Okay, we got Julian out here. What in the seven hells is so damn appealing about getting paid a pittance to do the watch's job for him? Wow, Julian really doesn't like the inspector thing. Nashu interviewing ladies. If the knights aren't supposed to, you know, then why are they so popular with the highborn ladies? Hildebrand? There must be at least one fair maiden who can tell us something of value. Gigi? Who needs a gazebo? I do. Poor Gigi. I can say one thing with absolute confidence. They're all quite mad. Vengeful maiden. I demand satisfaction. Swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil. If Sir Cheribert were here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Sickness must be purged. That was Cheribert. Ah, yes. A pity he too remains missing. I made sure that fucker was dead. I fought him twice, so don't worry. So very much a pity. What I'd like to know is who's going to deal with all these criminals and heretics. We can't bloody well be expected to purge them ourselves now, can we? Maybe they don't need to be burned alive, lady. Ever considered that? Ever heard of due process? Papa Hildy. Stretch, thank you. Oh. All right, I'm stretching as I'm talking. Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy, that grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Slap him. Which one? Greetings, milady. Oh, aren't you a charmer? Ain't you a charmer? All right, well, Gigi learned fast. Don't call her grandmama. Both of them. And here I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Both just to be safe. You know what? Fair. The blonde dude who's off screen doubtless feels the same way. Like that, Papa Hildy? That guy. He agrees with you. Ah, my faithful assistants. Yes.
This was not my intention.
And that soundbite is from this game. Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women's scorns seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being? Really? Who says it? The main villain of the base game But he's been gone for a bit because we're at the end of the first expansion now. No, not he didn't eat any dragon eyes. No, he was. So there's like this. I guess you could think of it as like an evil empire, and he wasn't the Pope. He wasn't the king. No, he was like he was the highest ranking military officer of a legion. So if you think of like the Roman army and how they had legions, or you could think of like a however many number regiment, kind of hardcore Santa. Remember him? Oh yes, of course I do. He's dead. So yeah, the guy who says such devastation was like, you could think of him like a Darth Vader, I guess. He was like the head of a large military unit, a general. Yeah, a general. That's a great way to think of it. So this empire spreads. So there's 3 continents right next to each other. We're in the leftmost continent, but the empire has completely conquered the middle and eastern continents. And but they haven't gotten us. There's a certain point where they've been stopped for 15 years. And so this general wanted to start making moves to, you know, finish the job. So he found his chance with this ancient machine that got dug up called the Ultima weapon. Because the biggest thing that was kind of deterring invasion was the fact that the various peoples, like tribes, not regular society, but tribes, would summon their gods who could wreak havoc. And every time they're put under a lot of strain and are given enough crystals, they'll summon their gods. And we don't like the gods because they're bad for the environment. So we kill them because they're just bad news, and they're not really real gods either. They're just like avatars of destruction, right? And the Garleans don't want to fuck with that. Like Shiva. Yes, exactly. Like Shiva and Ifrit and Titan, all of them are those gods in this game. Yeah. That the various tribes would summon. Yes. And so the Ultima weapon was developed also to fight those same kind of beings. So it was like, hey, now we have an anti-god weapon. Yes, the gods are bad for the environment. Anyway, and they brainwash people irreversibly as of right now, so that's also bad. So anyway, yeah, so the Ultima weapon started to be like unearthed and then developed and modified with their new technology as like a god-killing machine. And so with it, they were going to neutralize that threat and take over our lands. So the main character ends up part of an operation to take out the Ultima weapon. And so in that process, we fight such devastation guy. And then it turns out he has been manipulated.
Such
yes.
Devastation. This was not my intention.
So there's these bad guys in the shadows called the Asians who have been manipulating. They were trying to manipulate hardcore Santa, the Pope, They manipulated all of those tribes into summoning those gods. They taught them how to summon those gods. And they were also manipulating the general to digging up, yes, the Ascians. Hello, Reaper. Spelled A-S-C-I-A-N-S, not A-S-S. Or I guess you could say Ascians. Maybe that sounds a little less like ass. Yeah. Hardcore Sando was but a puppet. Actually, he saw what they were doing and he tried to turn it around on them. So props to him for that. He was like, I will not be contained. But we kicked his ass anyway. Tried being the key word, yeah. So then it turns out at the core of Ultima is this really ancient stone that has an incredibly powerful spell in it. And this spell is basically like a nuke. It's like a huge explosion, like widespread destruction. And the spell is called Ultima. And in a lot of Final Fantasy games, Ultima is like one of the highest level spells. So, the general did not know this. And so, Ultima gets let off and, completely against the general's will. At this point, the general is like piloting the Ultima weapon like Metal Gear Rex or like a Gundam or something. And he can't control it anymore. It casts Ultima by itself. Yes, it was a spell in a lot of other games, and then yeah, Ultima became a god dominant strong creature entity guy in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, but yeah, same word. So so then when Ultima happens, there's a big explosion, and then the whole facility that the general was operating from gets wrecked, and that's when he's like, such devastation. This was not my intention. So that's when the line happens. That's the context. All right. Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. This is the feral making a boo-boo. Yeah, pretty much. The general making a boo-boo. Yeah, he got tricked. And he's really pissed that he got tricked. Yeah. These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir... You're welcome. Is this the best you can do that? And the reason why it became a meme is because, you know, I love your stories. I really appreciate it too. Thank you. Also, the reason why it's become a meme is because that whole speech has become unskippable. And because it used to be even worse. They split it up recently, so it's a little more bearable, but it used to be like entering the facility all the way to fighting the Ultima weapon was one long chunk, like one long dungeon with unskippable cutscenes, and it would take like more than 40 minutes to do the whole thing. And so because it was such a pain in the ass, they made it so if you did it, you got a lot of rewards. So people were basically, for the rewards, like forced to sit through these cutscenes over and over and over and over. And now it's not so bad because the such devastation part has now been split into its own duty. And so you don't hear it as often anymore. But yeah, they were bribed into sitting there, yes. And so even though you don't hear it as much anymore, the fact that people over and over and over and over had to hear such devastation This was not my intention. It became like an immortal meme, so that's why it's on there. I have a mug with the general on it that says such caffeination. So, just as an example of how much it spiraled. Anyway. Is this the best you can do then? Yes, I have a mug that says such caffeination. Did I post a picture? I don't know. I can find a picture of it real fast. Yeah. This isn't my picture, but it's the same mug. I'll just put the link in chat. Oh, don't worry. It's pretty funny. It's not my photo, but it looks like that. Okay. Is this the best you can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies. And you call yourself a Vana'diel man. Man, Mom is mean today. I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg you but a moment of your time. Not young lady. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis ambitious crone. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgain. So when they said I finally could, I doesn't hesitate for a moment. Oh, Velgain. So Sir Velgain is one of the older of the Heaven's Words, so again, fitting. He looks like a Minotaur half lasagna. Yeah, that's all armor. He looks more like a regular dude underneath, but his armor completely covers his face and head and body. So yeah, the Empire has a lot of badass armor. That's upsetting that it's all armor. Anyway, but when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, I looked on the hideous faces of these so-called grand sirs. I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. And thank you, Bee. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Oh, Nashu's fell asleep. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray. And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants, justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? I have! Mr. has. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands right now? Just like that? I know you're an inquisitor and you don't like the sound of that, but too bad. All right, let's go to Idleshire. Welcome to Idleshire, guys. Nashu.
Ooh, can I keep one? I promise I'll walk him and feed him and put fresh herbs in his mask every day.
Nashu! The goblins are sentient. You can't keep them as pets. The poor goblins. Leave them alone, Nashu. Gigi.
This place feels somehow familiar, but I can't possibly have come here before, right?
Ooh, we might find a hint to Gigi's origins here. Seer. So, that was a harrowing journey during which I felt certain I would die horribly, or at least be forced to part ways with my precious bits. But you're alive and have every limb intact. Don't cry so much. All right, Julian. Oh, bloody waste of time. You didn't have to come with us. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. Musket-wielding crabs for the Nath. Oh my god.
But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again.
So that means they had a run-in with the Illuminati.
God's sakes, Hildy. Except and Mister, this lot would be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me.
Nonsense! I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. Seer can go fuck himself. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Seer kicking the ground. Okay. Loudjocks, what's up? You heard anything, girl?
Shh, Skull. Yes, Loudjocks knows of Grand Sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves, mingle not with gobby flock. But each to own, Loudjocks says, no questions, only jingly shine.
Oh, they pay you to not mess with them? Oh, interesting. Okay. Exceedingly experienced treasure hunter. What a long name. Could it be? What, do you smell heresy, you bitch? Wait, no, you just look like that old lady. Wait, you're that old lady from Ishgard, but now you're dressed like a treasure hunter.
Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed.
It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman?
What? Look behind you, a three-headed guboo!
Running away. Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Guy Malona, hello? Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. They're looking for something at the Great Google Library. Alright, let's meet back up with Hildebrand. Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire.
Hooray for everything!
have the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets? Good show, mister. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Twould seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait, then.
Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here.
You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? Slowfix, the leader. As I live in school, Hildebrand Helador Maximilian Manderville. Wait, you know him? Could that be? I say, could that be Slowfix Coin Toss? Wait, why do you know each other?
Do you know this Gobby Inspector?
I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. No shit.
Shko! When traveling through Thanaland long ago, Gobbyflock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods.
So the brass blades, they were thinking of hiring them as like mercenaries to bring back to fight the bandits to get their money back.
Until we make busy deal with the gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods in great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders, but for chance encounter with gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia.
Well, I guess we have Hildebrand to thank for Idleshire even existing.
Skoll. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is.
Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. Hildebrand. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom gobby doom. I think your mom could be impressed by that.
Core! No busy deals for the wicked.
No busy deals indeed. But leaving that delightful anecdote, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Big eyes.
Psh, Skoll! Gobbyflock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending.
Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice.
Why settle for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Resident of building in arrears and snowflake, residents of building in arrears and Slowfix happy to evict them.
Damn, we're gonna get some people evicted. Damn. But we are pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women.
Fraud? In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia, this he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for Jingly Shine either. You get a free place to stay. Let's go. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own.
I do not know what to say.
Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyflock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it?
I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hells. If he really thinks I'm just gonna let him keep on playing at being a father. Oh, Julian. They got the paints. Gigi got the brush. He's painting. They're all waiting. We're waiting. He's working very, very hard. Yay! Look at that! Hildebrand, Nashu, and Gigi. He's so proud of his work. He's doing the flex. Yeah! It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece, my boy. Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint. We want to piss them off so much that they'll show themselves. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Nashu? Gigi's so talented, just like her grandpapa. Just like the world famous artisan Godbert Manderville.
How do you like my family crest? Oh, maybe I should have also painted Grandpapa Godbert and Milady Julian.
Seer? That old woman must have followed us here from Ishgard. She's involved in this, that much is clear. But the question is how? Julian, even supposing I were to turn a blind eye to his shenanigans, this is no place to raise a child. I could think of worse, but I get what you mean. It's beautiful. It's a work of art. Let's just take this in for a second while I take a drink of water. Okay. Hildebrand, hey. Don't trust anyone over 60. Good advice. As much as it pains me to admit it, A gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea.
Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes?
Are the former tenants of this house, maybe? Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior from my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, maybe they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away. Those are the frauds we're looking for, pretending to be the Heaven's Ward who have passed on, defrauding noble ladies. Gigi, you good?
They went that away to the right. I'll catch up to you all soon, so just go.
But what happened? Okay. Hello? Oh, I see them. Nashu? Where could those two have got to? Skier, are you okay? Oh, Fury, take me. I haven't run like that since Sir Sherrybear chased me up and down the steps of faith, brandishing a flaming... wait, where's Gigi? So, your former boss, who was totally normal and not at all evil, was brandishing something on fire at you and chasing you back and forth across a massive bridge. Dear, I think you've been traumatized, Julian. Huh. Spare the flamin' rod, spoil the milksop. Jeez, okay. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions! You have nowhere to run! Reveal yourselves at once! Are we gonna meet the Grand Sirs? God, this camera. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, Grand Sirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Oh my god, you guys are old as shit. Slow-mo, here they come. Yes. Slayer of 1,000 worms, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens, Warland! Master of magics ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence. Oh no, poor guy. Gonspar. The Grand Sirs, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Grandsires, Grand Sirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor, defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. Oh my god! LB3ing instantly. He's a dragoon just like me. You will rue this day and rue it hard! He's LB3ing us. Oh my god, there he goes. Way up high into the air. I don't think a Stinian could even do this jump. Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. That's concerning. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. The fuck is going on? He's gonna die up there. Do mine eyes deceive? Pig's knee of my heart, descended from Halone's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. Higher, higher, higher. He's gonna die up there. Not the Nemia lilies. Orland? Orland? Orland! Rip Orland, holy shit. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. Mister, you will rue this day and rue it hard. Just like looking back at not the sad flashback to what we just saw. This kind of stretch of Hildebrand is the funniest of all time to me personally. Wait, I've seen this before, all too recently. Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. Okay, Princess Bride. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Yes, you. Yeah, you. That was you. You said that about yourself. Yeah, you. Oh, you are referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, I'll get right on that. Maybe I should give him more hoarse voice. Like, I need to sound like a different kind of old man. Oh, mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. something of a rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh and smite my foes. He's a thaumaturge, not a conjurer. Wait, wind is conjury, but harmful conjury. Foes? I thought you were friends. Oh, he's alive. Hey. Saint Renette bugger me with a bleeding gay bulg. My back! My back! Not Saint Renette's gay bulg. Twould seem I've underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be! Or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? Oh no! Chi-Chi! No! Chi-Chi! But when? How? I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens, Doris! You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap. Oh, hey, he is putting healing spells on his back. Good job. For which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objection of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. What? I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy, but we require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Uh-oh, you got one of Nashu's bombs? Smoke bomb. Confound it, I can't see. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. Let's get him. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear, I shall find you. Hildebrand, you can run very, very fast. You can catch up with them if you run now. Why didn't you run after? 12, strike me down for a fool. So, oh, I forgot. I know I wanted to talk to everyone else first. Damn, okay. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now my poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. It could be halfway to Rots Han by now. No way. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an Adamantus's pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me. Cherubert used to call you a milksop? Among other things. Oh, the memories. Yep, they didn't get very far. We mustn't act rashly. If they realize they're being watched, they may attempt to flee again, very slowly. I think he's sleeping or just resting his eyes. Yeah, one of them is not looking too good. Let me guess. Wondering why I haven't gone and smacked him upside the head and put an end to this rubbish, eh? There's a time for cracking skulls and a time for letting your idiot of a son deal with his troubles on his own, that's why. Fair. So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic, and also how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. Only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Mister will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. I'm gonna strip the old man naked. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, mister. Oh, God. It's up to mister then. Do take care to obtain the dragoon's armor through gentlemanly means. We must always endeavor to treat our elders with the utmost respect. Think he's sleeping or just resting his eyes? Oh yes, let's not even bother to discuss the moral and ethical implications, much less the legal ones. Alright, it's my job to go after Orland, I guess. And one of my favorite parts of the game is about to happen. I knew you'd... Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspar can't seem to soothe with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course. How silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps? Yeah, I'll just take off all your armor to massage you. Truly, young man, you are a saint. I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right, I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. Mind if you take off your chainmail and your solerettes too? Like, alright. So we're giving this old man a massage.
Ah, the healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches.
No, not the Godbert method.
My little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night.
Oh god, is salamander oil like Vicks Vapo Rub?
Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly. Make me forget my troubles.
It's like Godbird all over again.
Harder, harder, higher, higher. Oh, close your eyes and dream.
The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. Oh god. He almost died. All right, I got all of his armor. With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbles. May he rest in peace. And then if you look at him one more time, good night, sweet prince. If anybody's still in the chat, please bid Orland a good night, sweet prince. Guess what, Hildebrand? Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon, and by taken care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require? Yes. Entrusted Orland's armor, entrusted to you by its elderly owner that he may receive a vigorous massage. This suit of armor is surprisingly light and reeks of garlic. Orland's sabatons. The old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Capital! Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge.
Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where the hell's is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it.
All he managed to do was take off his monocle. Wow. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Poor Seer. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. 'Tis behavior on becoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not. See, still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury, take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. Oh, who's over there? Uh-oh, he's coming back. Oh no! I'm cold, and there are morbals after me. Just passing. His armor. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last. You think you're having an out-of-body experience? Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush? Hey, gods! I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi! Come with me! Vivi, wait! Vivi! Vivi, like yesterday when we were playing Final Fantasy IX. My son? What's gotten into you? Vivi. Vivi. Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are, a creation of the great Charlian Archmagus Quan. Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world. We're finally getting a glimpse into Vivi's past, but What exactly do you remember, my son?
Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Kwan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Kwan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone.
To turn back the hands of time, then what we witnessed in the crozier with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of this Archmagus Kwan. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time. Before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. And they didn't have a retirement fund in the Temple Knights, I guess. Shit. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Wow, and also Alexander's right over there, but he's asleep. Fury, take me. This is all so... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. Then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think of what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Kwan. V. Impossible! No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Oh no, but Hildebrand has many zombie friends. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Vana'diel mammoth! You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Kwan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago. Become a traveling inspector. And I've ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I may be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it'd been a shame if you'd given up that easily. Though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then... You still look young, Julian. Come on. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. That doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers in Ishgard. I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlian origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, mister. That will be all. Oh, Seer the Tsundere, haha. Cast of characters. Hildebrand Vana'diel. Nashi Makaraka, Seer Marin, Julian Manderville, Gigi, the Grand Sirs. Hey, was that Pigsley? I couldn't read it in time. See you, Inspector, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. All right, so that's the end of Hildebrand for now. That was like my favorite stretch of Hildebrand ever. Although the next one that we'll do next week is good too. So I kind of wish I'd done it earlier so more people would be around to see it, but I guess there's the VOD. I guess it is getting late. I think what I'll do is I'm obviously not going to finish the job quests tonight. I think we'll just get some things in motion. Let's finish this Dark Knight quest. I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights, murderers and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. Well, Emmerich's good. Do you not see, mister? We are all that stands between them and their prey. There is no justice for these monsters save that which we must deliver. I will see them answer for their sins, I swear it. If I have to drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Mister, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and apologize for getting you two hurt. Don't be foolish. You've naught to apologize for. In any case, at least we learned something of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling of what that healer meant by great spirit. Ooh, salted earth, let's go. Sidrigu shares with you his knowledge of the abyss. Action learned, salted earth, let's go. Come back soon. Alright, so we'll talk to Sidrigu again soon. And Psalm, how are you? Mister, it's good to see you. I expect you're here for the fishing contest. Sad to say, I have another battle on my hands at present. The one with my battle for control of House Rouge Carp. How's that going? It's only a matter of time before he gives up the ghost, but I'm afraid our little competition will have to wait till then. I just hope that when the time comes, I'm not too rusty to give you a challenge. I believe in you on Psalm. You'll get that guy's ass. So... I think let's also set these into motion, our last crafting and gathering quests. We'll get to the level 61, so I have my last turn-ins to prepare for next week. How about that? And then I'll go. But we're really getting low on the quests. Look at that. I mean, look at that. Okay, so we need to switch to Weaver. And poor Averil's been waiting for us for an age. Sorry, Averil. Averil was the girl who has a boyfriend in the military and wants to be a chirurgeon and study conjury, but her mother will not have it, so the mother hired Mister to be Averil's weaving instructor. But instead she's having Mister make her stuff so she can secretly live a double life and be still learn conjury on the side. So we've been kind of caught in a family kerfuffle. Sorry it took me so long, Averil, but I've got your crawler silk. Honestly, what is she thinking? I'll show Mother I can do it. I just need crawler silk. Oh yeah, I think she was like caught on and was like, all right, Averil, you can't leave the house unless you make this or something. All right, here's your crawler silk. Beautiful. This is exactly what I'd expect from you, mister. God's willing, it shouldn't be too hard to make monastic robes using these materials. Oh, she wanted to make her to make monastic robes. Gotcha. It's been a while. I'll get to weaving them now. Wait here. I'd like you to look over my effort. Well, that turned out much better than I expected. All thanks to the crawler silk you spun me, I dare say. Averil, what are you doing loafing about here? I gave you a task. Hello to you too, Mother. Oh, and the robes are finished. What? How? Did Mister make them for you? Are you passing off his work as your own? Don't lie to me, girl. Why, Mother, you've wronged me. He did obtain the materials, but I stitched the robes from collar to hem entirely by myself, thank you. These seams aren't quite even. Very much your handiwork. I'm so happy you're satisfied, Mother. I take it I have your permission to be away from home more often. It's just more pleasant outside, don't you think? Arrogant girl. You remind me of... What in the world? Oh, who cares? She didn't say no. I've got all the time I need to practice conjuring now. Thank you again, mister. I'll call you again for one last request, if that's all right. Just before Freskin and I leave. Ooh, okay. Freskin and I will be bound for the front lines soon, and I am ready for it. Well, mostly. I have one last request for you, at least for the time being. Could you create me a garment to wear into battle? Mother doesn't know I'm leaving, and I'm not telling her. It's imperative that the clothing be sufficiently fashionable, lest she grows suspicious of my true plans. Could you speak with the townsfolk again? I would like to blend in with them so as to make her think I'm off to some social outing. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you've seen how Mother gets. I don't want her to worry. No matter what I say, she won't understand. I just can't be what she wants me to be. No, the less she knows of my plans, the better. Oof. I don't know about this, but okay. I wonder what the townsfolk will say matches my cavalier's hat. Hey, let's look around. Arturel? Hello? My father has relinquished the title of Count and named me as his official successor. I expected to feel different. But the truth is, little has changed aside from the manner in which people address me. I am the same man I was yesterday, though I know not what the morrow will bring. I believe in you, boy. Oh, there's a well-dressed townsperson. You're gonna wait for credits to end, but Jesus, they're long? Yeah, but there's a lot of cute art and all of the voice acting reveals and stuff. I was just on social media or whatever while I let the credits run. That's just me, at least. Well-dressed townsperson. You got a cavalier's hat? What to wear with a cavalier's hat? Why, a doublet, of course, like what you're wearing. But it must match your cap, or you'll look as strange as a goblin with a gooboo's head. Fancy? Okay, we need to look for another fashionable person. Those passed what feels like hours ago. Yeah. Fair. Oop. What do you think of Wukalamat? I mean, shit, that's spoilers. Pretend I didn't say anything. I mean, DM me. Who are you in Count for Tom's gazebo? My outfit? I'm flattered that you'd ask. This is my finest blio, and I've paired it with my cavalier's hat. It does seem to be what everyone is wearing these days. Ooh, I like how the Ishgardian ladies are going for kind of a masculine look, and that's fashion. High fashion. So the townsfolk are wearing bleodes and doublets? I'm quite fond of both styles. The doublet will do for me. It reminds me of an old one we've got at home. I always thought it was quite pretty. Perhaps Mother wore it, back before she became so dull. If I could use it, I would, but it's not meant for battle. Actually, could you speak with your guildmaster about that? As with my hat, the doublet will need to serve as armor, too. How do you make a doublet ready for battle, I wonder? I'll be interested to hear what your guildmaster says. Well, heck. We'll have to speak with Red, but before that, I got botanist business. You look troubled, my friend. Is something the matter? Though your friend's concern for nature is touching, extreme circumstances call for extreme measures. Were I in his shoes, I wouldn't rule out an alchemical concoction. But tell me, what are your own thoughts on this? We should avoid killing the local fauna. So you are determined to place nature first. I respect that. Very well, I will share with you my knowledge. When dry distilled, birch bark yields a tar, which possesses vermin-repelling properties. It is a trait the tree developed to protect itself from pests. You would do well to gather birch logs at the same place the vermin inhabit, namely the Sea of Clouds. 10 pieces should suffice to begin with. Alright, so I'm set on my gathering quest. And... Alright, so let's switch back to Weaver. Go talk to Red and Ul'dah. Red! Red! Good heavens, off to war now, is she? I suppose that is Ishgard's way. It is a pity she means to further deceive her own mother, but I understand her request. She may not return from her battle, and if you must go, go with style. Thanks, Redolent Rose, damn. Why, you could say the fabric of Ishgardian life is woven from loss. Oh, you're getting philosophical, huh? That is why their art has such beauty. It's that Catholic art, man. Redolent Rose is big into the Catholic art. Their lives are as glorious candles, burning twice as bright, but half as long. I dare say that gem will inspire me for some time, mister. Oh, but you were asking about fabrics. We discussed how magic wielders' needs are best served by fibers that absorb ether, yes? Then have you considered where the battle will be fought? Earthis is frigid, and frostbite can kill just as easily as dragonfire. Only the warmest of fabrics will do. That also absorbs ether. Chimerical felt. Chivalric doublet of healing. Made of this. Ought to suit Averil's needs. So felt made from the fur of chimeras from Asus Log. Great. In order to complete this quest, alright, yeah, I'll be good. I'll do that in time for next week, and then finally, poor Stella is like, stop streaming. I'm sorry, Stella. And then I want to make sure I have my next mining thing ready. So let's go to Idleshire, out to the Maker's Quarter. Ow! Stella! You bitch. Kitty. Don't sink your claws into me. I need to find her clippers. I don't know where I put her clippers. Maybe I should get new clippers. All right, we're going out this way. Hi, Marik. And our buddies should be out here. Hey guys, what's up? Muscles, what's up, my man? Yes. Hatchling, my boy. What the hells are the nobles thinking, sending us into danger like this? There's only so many of us raiders. Accompanying naturalist, hello? Ah, well met, dear sir. Heimerick practically sang your praises all the way here. My man, what's up? Professor, I'm right glad to see you made it here safe. Now to work. The Holy Sea's got no idea what's here. Could be dirt, or it could be gold. So we're to find out what minerals are neath the ground. So we're going on a survey, huh? My friend here is a proper naturalist. We've got a professor already, so I've taken to calling him Rocky. Right, I'm Professor. Two academics. We're moving up in the world, lads. Well, they're so fun. I love this group. Now, Rocky'll need something to examine. Digging it up's your job, Professor. Get a few samples. 3 should do it, and bring him back to me. Godspeed. My life's work has been the study of minerals. Why, you might even say I mine them for success. Sorry. Forgive me, sir. I'm a bit nervous since it's my first time out in the field. Aww. Huh? Why 3 places? Rocky told me 3 be best. Just don't be tardy, eh? Okay. I'll do it now. Okay, we're gonna look for rocks. The rumor come out, does Urethan is gay? I'm so glad you finally got to see it in person. What everybody was buzzing about. Buzzing like this Kongamato. You obtain a chunk of unidentifiable ore from the mining point. What else? Aha! You obtain a chunk of unidentifiable ore from the mining point. But yeah, Urianger fans and I were like, will we see Urianger, if at all? Will there be any lines? I had some faith he would have like a line or two because of some, you know, setup that would be spoilers to talk about. And so we were expecting nothing, and yet we got fed We're so grateful. You obtain a chunk of unidentifiable ore from the mining point. It was completely incredible to be completely surprised by that. So that's why I was like, oh no, Rowan's not going to be surprised at all. because it was like so thrilling to be like, holy shit, we didn't expect this much, you know? Even though it was like so short, it was still like of incredible quality. Anyway, my life's work. Oh yeah, that's the same. Okay. Have you found something? Unidentifiable ore. Never before have you seen such luster in an ore, even though in your short time in the realm, you have yet to see much of Eorzea's ore. I guess you're right. You were pogging over your kids. Aww. That's my professor. Now, Rocky, earn your keep. What are these samples? Dear me, these all contain hard silver. It's a metal worth twice its weight in gold. Why, if you dig a little deeper, you might as well find a mountain of the stuff. Ah, that's music to my ears. Professor, let's see if we can't prove there is a mountain beneath our feet. You know what to do. Find me 10 chunks of ore. I'm gonna need to find hard silver ore for next time. Bless my soul, my dear sir. Hard silver. All right. So all of the gathering quests are set up for me to fulfill for next time. And I've still got Astrologian. Rowan, do you want to see a little Shinekinar before we sign off for tonight? All right, let's at least get this quest line going for next week. Little teaser. All right. This one. All right. My man, Shinekinar. The vault went and outdid themselves. The location for our next symposium, the Convictory, a makeshift camp for a band of bickering knights. It's cold as shit out there. I've spoken at length with Lady Leveva on how we might handle this second inconvenience so as not to meet the same fate we did in Falcon's Nest. I fear the worst, but the lady believes we may be approaching this all wrong, that we should embrace the situation and use it to our advantage. I believe she is merely unaccustomed to the thin alpine air, and her wits are not in order. Okay, no shade at all. Perchance we should make for camp and see for ourselves. Lady Leveva and Kumperon are already on their way to the Western Highlands. It would be remiss if we were to keep them waiting any longer. To the Convictory. I have an idea. Let's see if this works as a Convictory shortcut. What if we start in Tailfeather? I think I'm going galaxy brain right now. How long will it take if we start in Tailfeather and go south? Maybe not as short as I thought, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not giving up on it yet. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, it's so short. Actually, it seems like it might be exactly the same distance. Fuck. Oh well, at least it was more scenic. These were great battlefields between Kurthus and Dravania. So this is where, ooh, hunt marks. I'll be fine, I'll be fine. Hey guys, remember me? Right, Jean, my man, heretic, someone call the guard. Take your fortune telling elsewhere. Oh, wow, your guys are getting a great reception, I see. I arrived not moments ago to find this. What in the Fury's name has happened here? Laveva, what's going on? Tread lightly, mister. This is not the work of bandits. Quimperon's hurts were dealt by the convictors. You were assaulted by the men sworn to protect us. This is madness. The vault led the knights to believe that a party of astrologians would be arriving to aid them in scrying the location of the horde's next attack. We're not that kind of astrologian. They took out their frustration on poor Quimperon when they learned that I can foretell the whims of a dragon about as well as I can of those of Shanekinar. But no, we must not let this discourage us. If words have no weight with these men, then let our magics do the speaking. She's so determined. We're gonna heal some bitches. Give me a swift death. That's all I ask. No way. Swift death not accomplished. But you're an astrologian. You can't heal people. That's not what astrologians do. I'm a Charlian astrologian, bitch. Ouch! Me leg! Just cut the damn thing off. I can't take much more of this. Oops, I put that on myself. Silly me. Okay. The pain, it's gone. How did you? Leave me. I am not much longer for this realm. My wounds. It's as if they were never there. Wait, who's going to believe that I slew a dragon if I haven't the wounds to show for it? Ugh, I don't know whether to thank you or slit your throat. Please thank me, please. Though, I suppose I wouldn't be able to do either if you hadn't healed me with those queer magics. So this day, I see fit to forgive you. Alright, bitch, bye. Besides, no one cares about killing dragons anymore. Get with the program. Close your eyes. Soon it will be all over. Better. Sean! That's not bedside manner. You. Huh? Everything okay? What is wrong, Laveva? Have you tapped too deeply into your mental reserves? Perhaps you should take a moment of respite. That blood is not the knight's. No, not again. You are that girl from before. Fuck. Ah, the loyal lapdog. Without you to state the obvious, where would your masters be, pray tell? You, again! She might think these markings would betray my identity, but you Eorzeans have a singular capacity to look without seeing. I'm amazed you're not constantly wandering into bonfires or off cliffs. Yeah, for real.
I have grown weary of this masquerade, and I am done with entrusting my fate to this realm's blundering mercenaries. My name is Seelie, and I am here to take Lady Laveva into custody so that she can be transported back to Sharlayan and tried for her crimes. Taken into custody? On whose authority? You are here without permission of the Forum, performing acts which amount to treason. Your grandfather has already been detained and questioned. No! Damn, this is the second time we've heard about the Forum today. The Forum was after that Loifa and his friends, the Sage stuff, and now Laveva's being wrongly punished. I am giving you the opportunity to turn yourself in and put an end to this farce once and for all. Do as I say, and no one will be harmed, yourself included, Lady Laveva. But Lady Laveva, I thought you and your grandfather were dispatched on an official expedition. It seems that Laveva has not told you everything. Did you know that it was her father who was killed nearly 15 summers past? 15 summers past, Jadekinar. Your adventurer friend seems to have already put 2 and 2 together. Why he didn't tell you earlier, I cannot fathom. What else are they leaving you out of, Janekinar du Derendare? Oh, you're trying to trick him. Will this work? But silence! This is my final warning. When you see me again, you will either give yourself up or you will die at my blade. Think on that, Laveva. You know what's fucked up? Since she's a Sharlayan assassin, I wonder if on some level her masters ran in the same circles as Thancred's masters. Like teachers. You know, kind of like, good and bad sides to the dark side of Sharlayan, you know? Mister, Lady Laveva's wound is deep. I do not believe I can heal it on my own. Lend me your aid. I have not the skill to heal Lady Laveva on my own. You must cast your magics on her as well. I lack... Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, my friends. For someone who claims she was hired to bring me back to Sharlayan, her aim was quite true. Lady Laveva, the Seelie claimed that you are not here with the blessing of the Forum. Is this so? Why did you not see fit to mention this? My grandfather knew the Forum would never allow us to come to Ishgard, and that their contemplation over the matter was simply a tactic to stall and discourage us. The stars had spoken to my grandfather, and he was not about to turn a deaf ear to them. I kept silent because I did not wish to let the petty politicking of men thousands of malms to the north stand in the way of our dream to spread the word of Sharlayan astrology. And such was my father's dream, till he was killed for it by close-minded peasants. But Rufin never once spoke ill of those he wished to enlighten, even at his end. How do you know my father's name? Your father and I became close friends when I was in Sharlayan. When the Exodus forced me to return home, he asked if he could accompany me, saying that he wished to try and convince those who once believed in the stars' power to look to the skies again. And we did, for several moons. My countrymen were deeply skeptical and slow to warm to the idea of heathen magics. Some were even rude, but he never gave up on them,
Right up until I was there during your father's last moments. Man, these bitches really don't communicate, huh? It took this long to talk about this. I heard a commotion come from his room late one night and went in to check, only to find him bleeding and slumped over his diary, which he was writing when he was attacked. With his last strength, he handed me the diary and asked that I do not blame my people and that I continue our work. I believe this belongs with you now. I do not know if I can forgive those who killed my father. I do not expect you to forgive us yet, but knowing that he did, even at the moment of his death, perhaps will help you one day understand. You have always reminded me of Rufin. Even before I knew he was your father, your passion for your discipline equals his own, or may even exceed it. Father, did you know what fate awaited you in this realm? Did you see all this? The stars, have you merely paved the way for me? If they did, then I shall not allow anyone to stand in your way. Kimperon, more like Simperon. You are right, good man. And so I shall allow this breach of etiquette, but if you fail to address Lady Laveva properly again, I'll have you spit shining the privy back at Durandare Manor. Oh, leave him be, Jean Equinar. Without Kimperon here, I'd have been tied up and shipped back to the old world moons ago. The stars have him here with me. He is not going anywhere, and neither am I. I am done with symposiums. That is not what my father wanted. He came here not to speak of astrology. He came here to use it. And so that is what I shall do. There are still many convictors who can benefit from these magics. I need to get them handcuffed together like Light and L. Jean Equinar and Kimperon? Yes, yes. And what a better way to convince people of your greatness than by ensuring that they remain alive long enough to sing your praises. John. John! Will you tell me of my father? I would be delighted, my lady. Unless, that is, you mean now, as I have a prior engagement with a pair of lovely baronesses from House Samael, and I would not wish to keep them waiting. You're like, oh, I would love to tell you about my father, but I have my regularly scheduled threesome. He was so sexy. I wanted him so bad, but he wouldn't let me because I was young. I know. He had a Rufin, huh? Mister's just like, yeah, I get it. Go on to your threesome. A prior arrangement. Of course he has. I suppose my father's journal will have to suffice until then. But that makes sense. So Laveva is 16, and Jean Equinar was studying in the Charlian colony in Dravania until 15 years ago, because that's when the Exodus happened. And so since only months passed between Rufin arriving in Ishgard and dying, that's why it still fits that he died 15 years ago. And so Laveva's the same age as Alphino and Alizé, and Alphino and Alizé were simply babies when they left the colony in the Exodus with their parents. And so kind of similar for Laveva, She was just a baby when her father left. Maybe they never even met. No, not yet, not yet. And of course, the reason why the Exodus was 15 years ago, and this will become relevant soon, is that because 15 years ago is when Garlemald conquered Alamigo. So that was a big domino of events. As you can see, it's even affecting the Astrologian questline. To think that my old friend Rufin may have seen what grim fate awaited him in Ishgard, but chose to come anyway, knowing that it would inspire both me and his daughter. God, sometimes the celestial machinations are simply too grand in scope to grasp. However, if it is as we believe, then we must, as Kimperon so bluntly stated, make sure that naught disrupt us on our path to that fate. Perhaps it is time I revealed to you a more powerful form of Malefic, so that you might be better prepared for the trials that are to follow. Oh, that furrow upon your brow suggests you could have used this spell earlier in your training. In retrospect, I would be inclined to agree. Thanks a fucking lot, Jean. Now we have Malefic 2. We can hit enemies harder now. Divinations of Astrologians transcended echo deep into your soul. Learn Malefic 2. Okay. So that will do it. Next week, we're going to try to finish every single job and class quest remaining in Heaven's Word. And then Mr. will have a fashion show of all of the Heavensward artifact gear, not only for combat jobs, but also for crafting and gathering classes too. So look forward to it. All right, let's see. Let's raid Dan. Dan's playing Cuisinier. All right. Thank you guys very much. And I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow with needle felting. Crossing my fingers, I'll do it. All right. But anyway, look forward to more Final Fantasy content next week, and I'll see you on the flip side. Good night, everybody.